The Sky Sox representative to the All-Star game next Wednesday, that's Ryan Sheely. Talk about that, last night's game, and a lot of other things that have happened over the year. And our Sprint PCS call of the game will look back at the sixth inning of last night's game, a very productive sixth inning, and a Brian Buchanan hit who got it started. That all comes your way next, right after this, on Sports Radio 1240 KRDO.
Sports 1240.
Coors Light. I can't think of anything more refreshing. Anything more refreshing? I'll tell you what would be more refreshing. If just once I could win a no-win situation, that would be more refreshing. If there was a way to know you're smirking before she says, wipe that stupid smirk off your face, that would be more refreshing. Or if there was a 1 in 5 chance that the cable guy would actually show up between 1 and 5, okay? If the bandwagon would speed up when people try to jump on it, huh? If 5 out of 5 dentists would finally agree on something, that would be more refreshing. I was thinking, could a beer possibly be more refreshing? Oh, Coors Light. Doesn't get more refreshing than that.
Nothing's more refreshing than frost-brewed Rocky Mountain Cold Coors Light. Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Next time you buy beer, pick up some Coors Light and taste the cold, crisp, refreshing difference.
AM 1240, KRDO, Sports Radio.
Sean just got vision on his Sprint PCS phone.
Now I can watch baseball clips on Sprint TV. I see scores on the web. I take pictures at the game. And I can call my,
Your wife?
I can call my wife.
Sprint PCS Vision is full of easy and amazing things you'll really use. Sprint PCS. Now that's better.
Sprint PCS Vision is available on Sprint PCS Vision phones activated on a Sprint PCS service plan. Additional charges and restrictions apply. See store for details. Captain D's presents the new Summer Fish Fest. If you're a Captain D's fish fanatic, then you don't want to miss our all-new Summer Fish Fest. Each one of our 5 tasty new fish combos is yours with fries, pups, a drink, and a great price. Take your pick or feast on them all. You can dive into classic flavors like batter dipped or country style, or flavor things up with your new sure-to-be favorite hot and spicy fish. D's new Summer Fish Fest. 5 great tastes, 1 great price. Only at Captain D's for a limited time at participating locations.
Sky Sox Baseball, Sports 1240.
Also, still to come on Sky Sox warm-up. Dan Karcher will be along. You'll talk with Sky Sox first baseman Ryan Sheely. Right now, though, our Sprint PCS call of the game looks back at the 6th inning with the Sox trailing 2-1 in last night's game. They had runners in 3rd and 2nd. Brian Buchanan got the scoring going for the team in this inning, but not with a very big hit. This one is popped. Shallow right field. This might work here. It does. It lands fair. A base hit for Buchanan. Home to score is Sheely, and right on his heels is Jeff Pigler. They both score on the single by Brian Buchanan, and the Sox take a 3-2 lead here in the 6th. The Sox went on to score 4 times in the inning. However, it wouldn't hold up as the division-leading Stingers hung on and came back to win it 6-5. That is our Sprint PCS call of the game. Fans mention this ad. Receive a Sprint VI 660 or Sony 200 phone free with new activation. Hurry into the Colorado Springs Sprint Store, 5619 North Academy, next to Liberty Toyota for all the details. Sprint PCS. Now that's better. Up next, Dan Karcher's along with Sky Sox in first baseman Ryan Sheely. They'll talk about the All-Star game. Last night's game, his stint in the big leagues, and more. You'll find it interesting, and it's next here on Sports Radio 1240 KRDO.
Sports 1240.
You know when you get really comfortable, like when you're relaxing and start to become kind of one with your chair, and then the doorbell rings and it sounds like it's a million miles away, and you don't want to get it because it would just ruin the moment. Even though it's the guy delivering your takeout, and he'll wait patiently for a minute, but then he'll wonder if it's the right address, get mad, kick the door, and leave. There goes my Moshu! But I digress. The one with the chair thing, that's great comfort. And that's why at every Home & Suites hotel, we make you that comfortable with a living room, a separate bedroom, and a full kitchen right in your hotel room. Plus a hot breakfast in the morning, a manager's reception on weeknights, and, of course, Hilton Honors Points and Miles. Also, you can make our Homewood your Homewood. Visit HomewoodSuites.com for reservations or call us at 1-800-CALL-HOME. Homewood Suites by Hilton. Make yourself at home.
Visit the Homewood Suites today, 9130 Explorer Drive, across from the Shops at Bargate. Call 265-6600 for more information.
AM 1240 KRDO Sports Radio.
What do they mean by thousands of possibilities at Best Buy? Well, for one, they've got literally thousands of movie, music, and game titles. So there's thousands right there. But they've also got all the stuff to play them on. Plasma TVs, home and car stereo systems, plus all the latest gaming systems. Not to mention computers and cell phones. So the way I look at it, it's more like millions of possibilities. But they never ask me. Best Buy, thousands of possibilities. Get yours.
Sky Sox Baseball, Sports 1240.
The starting lineup for tonight's game.
Back here at Security Service Field, my guest tonight is Sky Sox All-Star first baseman Ryan Sheely. And Rhino, never fun to lose, but that one last night was really tough to swallow.
Yeah, it was, man. It seemed like we kind of had those guys on the ropes and kind of let them off the hook a little bit. Just didn't come up with the right plays defensively, but beauty of it is we get to try it again today.
Batted second, Ryan, for the second time on the homestand. Now, you're not exactly a prototypical number 2 hitter. What is that all about?
Yeah, I don't really know. I know that last year when guys got called up to the big leagues, they couldn't get bunts down and hitting runs and stuff. So Marv likes to switch around a little bit and put you in spots where you have to work on getting guys over and stuff like that. So and also, it gives me a few extra at bats. So I can't really complain about it too much. I'm just not quite used to it.
You have put up some outstanding numbers your first season here at AAA, and have had no trouble whatsoever adapting to a higher level. What do you attribute that to?
I think it's just a consistent approach that I have hitting. It's just something I've stuck with the last few years and something that works. And I've been working real hard with Ace, and there's a lot of older guys too that have helped me on this team and give me stuff to think about. And it's been a pretty easy transition. Hopefully, I can keep it up.
And not to be overlooked, your defensive skills at first base. You've played a very solid first base all year long. You've shown some soft hands, and for a big guy, you move very well over there. Where did that come from?
I work really hard at it. When I was younger, it didn't really come that easy for me, and I try and work as hard as I can over there every day. I don't want to be just an offensive player. I want to have a complete game.
Well, so far so good. Ryan Sheely, my guest, Sky Sox first baseman, before Game 2 of this 3-game weekend series here between the Sox and the Stingers. And Ryan, you had the first major league call-up of your professional career occur a few weeks ago, and you did yourself proud, hitting .300 at a home run and 3 RBIs. What did you think of that experience?
It was amazing. It's something you dream about as a little kid, and it came true. I got my opportunity to play, and I DH'd a little bit, and then I didn't play towards the end, but there's no better place to sit on the bench, I guess, than in the big leagues.
What were you able to take from that experience being around those guys up there?
I gained a lot. Most importantly, I gained a lot of confidence. You always talk about the big leagues, but until you get up there and kind of get your feet wet a little bit, you don't really know what goes on. So just being around those guys and traveling with them and just seeing how every day goes up there, it has nothing but give you confidence.
And hitting your first major league home run, getting your first big league hit out of the way, all that has to help in producing that confidence.
Oh, absolutely. I went 0 for 3 in my first game up there, and I was like, gosh, I got to get a hit, man. Then I ended up having a few good games in a row, and and then after that I was pinch hitting a little bit, and it was just a great experience, man, all in all.
Well, not only do you carry a big presence on the field, but off the field as well. And I think as the season has drawn on, we've seen a transformation of sorts from you. You're beginning to take on maybe some of the qualities of a team leader. And I know earlier in the season, Andy Tracy being here, such a valuable guy to have on a team, and he left early to go to Japan. What did his presence here mean to you?
I only got to spend a few weeks with him, but he's an unreal guy. He's a hardball. He's a hardball player, and just talking to him, I saw how he handled things the few weeks that he was here, and if I can be anywhere close to the leader he was, that would be great.
Well, we said at the top of the interview, you
are a AAA All-Star selected to the Coastal League All-Star team, and that game will take place here in a few days there in Sacramento. A very high honor for you. How do you feel about it?
I'm excited, man. I didn't get to go last year. I was hurt with a hamstring injury in AA, so this will be my first one I'm actually going to. So it'd be nice to have the 3 days off, but anytime you get to go do something like that, it's great too. So it's kind of a catch-22.
And as it works out, the team is traveling to Sacramento very next day after the All-Star game, so all you'll have to do is change clubhouses.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that makes it pretty easy. I won't have to, fly back and forth, and so I'll just meet them there right after the break and hopefully have a strong second half.
Well, in closing, I hate to end on a sour note, but I asked this of Tim Olson, too, the other day. What happened to your Gators there in Omaha?
Oh man, I don't. They used up so much pitching, in those first to get to the championship, and Texas had all their guns loaded and ready. And Florida's a young club, man. They got a bunch of talented sophomores, so I'd look for big things out of them in the near future.
Had to be just proud that they got there for the first time.
Absolutely. Coach McMahon's just a class act, the head coach there, and they've done a lot for me. I go back there every year to work out and train, and it's just a great university.
Well, listen, so far so good for you. Wish you well at that All-Star game on a Wednesday in Sacramento. We'll be watching and listening.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, that is Ryan Sheely. More to come from Security Service Field when we continue in a moment.
Sports 1240.
I was in the kitchen looking for my keys. We were late for the Tigers game. I felt a sudden tightness in my chest. I called 911 and suddenly time just stood still. Slow motion. Paramedics, the ambulance.
Mr. Tucker recognized his symptoms and did the right thing. Called for help. But time was not standing still. It was rushing by, because treatment, if given within 1 hour of heart attack symptoms, can save your life and limit damage to your heart. That's why Memorial Hospital created Southern Colorado's first Cardiac Alert program. Before you arrive here, our cardiac team knows your condition. We're ready, waiting to treat your symptoms with response times that beat the national average.
Time can be on your side. With Memorial Hospital's Cardiac Alert, I know I put my heart in the right place.
Call for a Heart Smart prevention package, including a free music CD. Call 444-CARE.
Sports Radio, AM 1240.
Thanks for calling Domino's.
Please, can you help us?
What's the problem, sir?
The negotiations. My wife doesn't want my mushrooms touching her olives. My daughter wants pepperoni.
It's okay, sir. Just order our 5-5-5 deal. 3 pizzas, $5 each.
Great. What do you think? Dishes or paper plates?
Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas, and they're all just $5 each. Only from Domino's. Get the door. It's Domino's 5-5-5 deal. Limited time offer. Prices and terms may vary. Tax, delivery, deep dish, and specialty pizzas may be extra. You must ask for this offer when ordering.
Sports Radio, AM 1240, KRDO.
Yes, on Sky Sox warm-up, receive a complimentary meal certificate from Qdoba Mexican Group with 3 locations in the Springs, the shops at Brygate, Academy just north of Woodman, and their newest location on Southgate Road. Hey, what are you going to love at Qdoba? Also a complimentary meal certificate from Ruby's Diner just down the street from Security Service Field. Real food, real good, real friendly. Homewood Suites pitching matchups for the evening looks this way. It'll be Jose Acevedo for the Colorado Springs Sky Sox. It'll be a rehabilitation to start for him. His third. He's 0-1 with a 3.00 earned run average. He is a right-hander going up against the left-hander, Eric Sear. Sear, his 28th appearance, just his third start here in 2005. He's 3-2, has a 4.81 ERA. And I beg your pardon, Dustin Mosley, who will get his 10th start. We have to change 15th start. He is at 4-5 and a 5.16 earned run average. Those are your starters for tonight, presented as always by Homewood Suites, 9130 Explorer Drive, across the street from shops at Brygate. Make yourself at home with Homewood Suites by Hilton. Beautiful night here for this Saturday, and we welcome you to come on in and enjoy baseball. It's the Colorado Springs Sky Sox and the Salt Lake Stingers, and you're hearing it right here on Sports Radio 1240 KRDO.
Sky Sox warm-up.
Run a first. Got a hole!
On Sports 1240.
Put away the Sky Sox.
Keep it right here.
Sky Sox baseball is next.
Reaching into the stands to take that one away.
On Sports Radio AM 1240.
Holy smoke!
KRDO.
We've all seen those quaint and quirky scenes as we travel around our neighborhoods. Yard art that tells the tale of someone's special interest. A vendor plying their homemade handiwork. The reverberating sounds of a street musician. What are the stories of the people behind these sometimes odd and always entertaining displays? Join News 13's Jennifer Fullerton and Catherine Anderson as they explore the environs of Colorado Springs and Pueblo for drive-by diversions. Thursdays only on News 13, your world at home.
Bullpen to dugout. We've got all your Sky Sox action right here on AM 1240 KRDO.
Colorado Springs.
Sports Radio.
Celebrating over 100 seasons of Pacific Coast League baseball.
The wall, and this one is into the bullpen. Distance, and out she goes.
This is Sky Sox Baseball 2005 on Sports Radio AM 1240 KRDO.
To the wall, stop!
Sky Sox Baseball, brought to you by Rocky Mountain Cold Coors and Coors Light. Cold down, easy.
Jumbo right side, gonna be a base hit. Oh my goodness, that one way up into the bleachers.
Pepsi, it's the Cola, the official soft drink of the Colorado Springs Sky Sox.
Big the catch. Go to first, got him. Oh, what a play.
And Security Service Federal Credit Union.
Oh, baby, out she goes.
Sky Sox Baseball 2005 starts right now on Sports Radio AM 1240 KRDO.
America from Security Service Field, our national anthem. Hi, everybody. Dick Chase along with my broadcast partner, Dan Karcher, and studio engineer is Chris Moyer. Good to have you with us on this Saturday night, Game 2 of this three-game series between the Colorado Springs Sky Sox and the Salt Lake Stingers. Let's give you the starting lineups for tonight's game. First of all, for the visiting Salt Lake Stingers, Chris Prieto will lead things off. He's playing center field. Brian Speck bats second and plays second base. And Casey Kochman over at first base. He's hitting third. Nick Gorneau will be in left field. Gorneau's the cleanup hitter. Jeff Mathis doing the catching. He's hitting fifth. And Luke Allen, the former Sox, in right field, hitting sixth. Brian Gordon, the designated hitter, hitting seventh. Hitting eighth and playing third base. Adam Papkovich. And playing shortstop, hitting ninth, Casey Smith. The pitcher for tonight's game for the Salt Lake Stingers will be Dustin Mosley. His 15th start, he's 4-5. That's a 5.16 earned run average. Sox lineup looks this way. Jeff Salazar to lead things off. He's in center field. Elvis Pena bats second and plays second. Our guest on Sky Sox warm-up, Ryan Sheely, will hit third, play first base. Cleanup hitter is Brian Buchanan in right field. Tom Wilson hits fifth. He'll do the catching. Tim Olson, third base, hitting sixth. Brian Spielborgs will be in left field hitting seventh. Tomas De La Rosa playing short hitting eighth. Pascual Matos hitting ninth. He is the designated hitter. It'll be Jose Acevedo. Acevedo, a right-hander, getting his third start. 0-1, a 3.00. Third run average, 2 on a rehabilitation start for the Rockies this year. We're ready to get things underway. It is a gorgeous Saturday night. And to tell you more about that, and to get us started on this Saturday night, once again, here's the voice of the Sky Sox, my broadcast partner, Dan Karcher.
All right, thank you very much, Dick Chase. And, yeah, what a glorious night here in the Rocky Mountains as Acevedo brings it home, and the first pitch of the game is taken low by Chris Prieto, and we are underway. Left-handed batter facing the right-hander Jose Acevedo, making another rehab start. The next delivery is in there for a strike. It is 1-1. 76 degrees at game time. Welcome to Southern Colorado here in the middle of summer. It is absolutely paradise. We've got 27% humidity and a slight breeze blowing in from right field out of the south-southwest at around 5 to 10 miles per hour. We'll get gusts up to 34, they're saying, before it's all said and done. Pitch is low, 2-1 to Prieto, the veteran outfielder, hitting .293. The 2-1 pitch, tried to check, he went around for strike 2. Plate umpire Todd Teichner rings him up. And it is 2-2 to Prieto, who was 0 for 5 last night, snapping his 6-game hitting streak. Bright sunshine to begin the game, and the starting pitcher, Jose Acevedo, is in that sunlight. Hitter in shadows. Tough sun field for the left fielder, the left side of the field, period. Pitch is fouled behind the plate, and Prieto hangs in at 2-2. Well, Dino Ebel has left the team. He has joined the Futures team as a coach for that game on Sunday. All-Star weekend in Detroit. And Jim Eppert takes over the reins tonight, former Sky Sox coach. Here's a ground ball up the middle, on into center field, and a base hit for Prieto. Pena, ranging to his right, did not have enough to get to that ball. And Prieto starts it off with a clean single into center field. And here's Brian Speck with his cheering section on hand. Had about 75 passes for last night's game, the Doherty High School product. And playing in front of family and friends for the first time in his professional career. Last night was 2 for 4 and came up with what may have been the play of the game when he threw out the potential lead run trying to score for the Sox in that 7th inning. Threw out Jeff Pickler on the relay from left field. And then the Stingers went on to score 1 in the 8th and won at 6-5. Speck, switch hitter, batting left, takes ball 1, throw to first base, back in as Prieto. As if you didn't know, Speck is spelled S-P-E-C-H-T. And just bought a home here in Stetson Hills. So you talk about a short commute to the ballpark. He's loving this, and the All-Star break starts on Monday, so he just stays right here. It worked out well for Brian Speck. Pitch outside, ball 2. And it is 2-0 from Jose Acevedo. He just went to high school just over the hill here in Doherty. He went to a few Sky Sox games and watched the Sky Sox play, the likes of Todd Helton when he was here back in the mid-90s. This one is sky to left field. Should be caught. Back on it is Spilborghs. Plenty of room, and he puts it away. He's the first out of the game. Brian Speck, sky to left field, and Chris Prieto back into first base. The hitter now is Casey Kochman, the top prospect in the Angels organization, as rated by Baseball America. #1 pick. His dad is Tom Kochman, longtime scout and manager in the Angels organization, who manages the Orem Owls just south of Salt Lake City. And that's O-W-L-Z. Throw to first base, and back in is Prieto. They're trying to keep that Z thing going there in Utah. Acevedo requesting time. Will tie his shoe behind the mound before climbing back on top. Kochman hitting .269, 4 home runs, 42 runs batted in. Had a brief stint in the big leagues with the Angels this year. Was 0 for 10 in 7 games. The 13th player chosen overall. Pitch in for a strike. At a Seminole High School in Florida, he's 22 years old. Casey Kochman. His dad was a big influence in his career. No question about that. And the pitch is taken outside, ball one. Kochman was drafted in the 2001 amateur draft. He played in 38 games last year for the Angels at 224. Not showing a whole lot of power so far, but that generally doesn't come until a little bit later. Throw to first base and back in is Prieto. That's the way it was for Todd Helton. Remember, he didn't hit a whole lot of home runs when he was here and didn't blossom with that power until he got up to the big leagues and a little bit older. The 1-1 pitch is a pitch out. Prieto stays at first, and the count 2-1 to Kochman. Kochman has 4 home runs this year, 42 runs batted in, and they really like him defensively. He was voted the Defensive Player of the Year last year. Minor league. Angels Minor League Defensive Player of the Year. Throw to first and back in is Prieto. The Angels just keep on bringing these guys up. And speaking of which, the Angels called up a few more guys. Zach Sorensen was a late scratch in the lineup last night. He got called up. Dallas McPherson, I guess, on the disabled list now. The 2-1 pitch, swung on and missed, breaking ball. And it is 2-2 to Kochman. 1 out, 1 on. We're just underway here in southern Colorado. Sky Sox and the Stingers. Stingers winning last night, and they've won the first 5 meetings of the year. Sox have now lost the last 5 to Salt Lake. Most consecutive losses to the Stingers is 6 in the franchise history. Here's a line shot into right field for a base hit. Down to second, Prieto makes the turn on his way to third. He'll be in safely on the crisply hit ball into right field off the bat of Casey Kochman. 2 hits in the inning on Jose Acevedo, and the cleanup hitter will stride up there, Nick Gourneau. Left fielder, right-handed batter, 1 out of 4 in the game last night. He's hitting .289 on the year with 15 homers and 56 runs batted in. This guy's rated the 23rd best prospect in the organization. You've got Prieto at third, Kochman at first. Acevedo, the right-hander, comes set. Brings it home, swing, little number hit foul outside of first base. Acevedo's first rehab start was against Sacramento on Tuesday. He went 2 innings in that game, suffered the loss, a 3-1 losing decision, gave up 1 run on 4 hits. Acevedo began his rocky stint with the Sox when they acquired him from Cincinnati for Alan Simpson on April 11th and reported to the Sky Sox. Pitch is fouled back, strike 2. Acevedo started against Las Vegas on the 16th of April. Went 4 innings, giving up 1 run, and then was called up to the Rockies 2 days later. And was pitching up there until he pulled his groin muscle. And he's been out since May or so. Trying to get his way back there. Runners at first and third lead. Gourneau waiting, swings, hot shot to third off the mid of Tim Olson. It rolls behind him. Everybody's going to be saved. Prieto scores. It'll be scored. An infield single for Nick Gourneau. And to second base Kochman. And the Stingers draw first blood, lead it 1-0. That ball was scorched off the bat of Nick Gourneau. Drives in his 57th run of the year, and out to the mound is Tom Wilson, the catcher. The hitter is Jeff Mathis, Salt Lake receiver. Tom Wilson back behind the plate. Mathis, right-handed batter just like Gourneau before him, hitting .281. with 11 home runs, 44 runs batted in. Mathis rated the 4th best prospect. This sounds redundant, but just to give you an idea of how many prospects this team has, and the Angels have come. Even though they're pretty much running away with the American League West, they've got more help on the way. Ball 1 pitch is a strike, and it's 1-1. Marty Marino, the owner of the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, has really done a terrific job in building this organization, not only at the major league level, signing guys like Vladimir Guerrero and Bartolo Colon, but also in building a very strong farm system, and that is, after all, your lifeblood. Pitch is low, and it's 2-1. Acevedo struggling out of the chute here. Right-hander comes set, brings it home. The 2-1 is low ball 3. Acevedo is slated to throw around 55 pitches tonight. With the Rockies this year, Acevedo in 15 games had no decision, a 4.50 ERA. 1-0 Salt Lake. The right-hander's 3-1 pitch. He is in there for a strike, 3-2. Luke Allen is on deck. Acevedo, in 18 innings with the Rockies, has given up 11 runs on 23 hits. Walked 3, struck out 8. Things are really going to get interesting as we get closer and closer to the trading deadline. Pitch is just inside, ball 4. And the bases are loaded with 1 out for Luke Allen, who's been red hot. Left-handed batting right fielder. Allen had that home run last night in the 5th inning, a 2-run shot. His team-leading 15th of the year. These Stingers, as Bob McClure, the pitching coach, will emerge from the first base dugout and make his first appearance of the night. But the Stingers, all 4 games against their just completed series with Tucson, they were trailing each of those games, and they came back to win 3 of them. They were trailing last night by a score of 5-2, and they came back to win it 6-5. So these guys never give up for manager Dino Evil. Out to the mound is Todd Teichner, the plate umpire. He's going to try and hurry things along here in the first inning. Luke Allen hitting .280 on the year, 15 home runs, 56 runs batted in. The former Sky Sox, who played here a couple of years ago. Well-traveled outfielder, Bob McClure, gets the message across to Jose Acevedo and company and returns to the first base dugout. Allen climbs in. And that stance, very familiar, wide open, and feet spread wide apart, deep in the box. And the first pitch, a breaking ball in for a strike. You've got Kochman at third, Nick Gorneau, the runner, at second, and Jeff Mathis stationed at first. The infield is double play distance with 1 out. Salt Lake leading 1-0. Good crowd on hand for this Saturday night, and still filing in here. Strike 1 pitch is low, and it is ball 1. Stingers, first team to 50 wins this year. Best record in the league. 1-1 serve. Swing and a miss. He kept it off the plate. The fastball to Luke Allen, who swings and misses, and it's 1-2. The Stingers have opened up a 1.5 game lead over Tacoma. That's going to be a dogfight. The rest of the way between those 2 teams to find out who's going to win this Northern Division. Sox are 13 games back. Here's the 1-2. Fastball is outside, 2-2. Stingers in their bright red uniforms with a gray base. The away grays with the bright red trim. With the little bit of navy blue, the same color as their parent team in Anaheim. The sleeveless shirts. The 2-2 pitch swing. Ground ball to second, could be 2. Pena steps on the back one. Throw to first, chalk up 2. Nice play by Pena. Forward at 3 it goes. And Acevedo gets out of it cheaply enough.
1 run for the Stingers on 3 hits. They strand a pair. We are underway on a Saturday night from Security Service Field. Stingers lead it 1-0, and here come the Sox.
Sports 1240. Sky Sox Baseball, Sports 1240.
And you can catch multiple Major League games every day on MLB Extra Innings. This pay-per-view channel is a baseball fan's dream. Available on Adelphia. You'll receive a wide selection of Major League games to choose from every day. So call Adelphia and subscribe to MLB Extra Innings today.
Leading off for the Sky Sox, center fielder number 12, Jeff Salazar.
Bottom half of the first inning, and right-hander Dustin Mosley just activated from the disabled list. Takes a 1-0 lead to the mound with him here, and will face the top third in the Sky Sox lineup. Jeff Salazar leads it off, followed by Elvis Pena and Ryan Sheely. And the shadows growing longer, and that pitcher nearly in shadows now, along with the batter. And Salazar, the left-handed hitter, takes high ball 1. The stuff from Double-A Tulsa. Salazar 2 for 5 in this series, hitting .250. Looking for his first RBI at the Triple-A level. Pitch outside, and it's 2-0 with Adam Hafkovich playing in at third base. A gorgeous night here on this July 9th. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and that's a ball. Just missed. 3-0. Dustin Mosley. He's a 6'4" right-hander out of Texarkana, Texas. He's 23 years old. The 3-0 pitch taken high, and it's a 4-pitch walk issued by Mosley. And the tying run aboard for the Sky Sox. The hitter now will be Elvis Pena. Mosley, in 75 innings this year, has given up 92 hits. So a lot of hits given up by Mosley. 47 runs, all but 4 of those earned. 10 home runs he's given up. 26 walks. So the walks are high, and he's just walked Salazar. 33 strikeouts, and the opposition hitting .307 against him. Pena batting left takes a strike, and he has a new batting stance up there. He's opened it up, and not standing with those knees bent as dramatically as they used to be. He's more up, straight up and down now, and allows him to see the ball longer, he said, out of the pitcher's hand. There's a ground ball softly hit the second to his left. Fielding is Speck, goes back to second base, and they force out Jeff Salazar. Nice play by Brian Speck. A soft tapper hit to his left toward the first base bag. As he fielded, he turned that body so he could make that throw to second base, and he gets the lead man Salazar 4 to 6 for the first out of the inning. Pena aboard on the fielder's choice. And Ryan Sheely is up.
1-0 Salt Lake. Sheely, 2 out of 5 in the game last night. Sky Sox All-Star takes the pitch for a strike. Righty on righty. Sheely has hit safely in 5 in a row. He is tied for 9th in the league in hitting at 327. Has 14 home runs and 51 RBIs. This guy's had no trouble whatsoever advancing a level, and he's already been to the big leagues this year and was 6 out of 20 up there with a home run. Throw to first base and back in is Pena. Rocky's going to have to make a decision on this guy. You would think by next year what they're going to do, because he's going to be ready for prime time. Pitch you inside, and the count is even at 1-1. And handles the position. I think that's been the biggest surprise of all, is how he plays that first base position so well. Boy, he just has the softest of hands and pretty much gets to everything. Here's a fly ball to left field. Gorneau has lost it, and that thing is going to drop in front of him for a base hit. He lost it in the sun. Pena around second, on his way to third, and he'll be in safely. That thing may have fell in anyway, because it was hit so shallow. Sheely got it off the end of the bat, and Gorneau, right away, you knew he was in trouble. He was planted in left field, did not know where that thing was, no idea, and it fell in front of him by a very good distance and beyond the shortstop, Casey Smith, who was angling out. And a base hit for Ryan Sheely. Runners at first and third with 1 out for Brian Buchanan. The right fielder. Stretched by Mosley. The pitch is fouled back. Strike 1. Buchanan, 2 out of 4 last night. Hitting .313 on the year. 9 home runs. 37 runs batted in. Mosley ready to go. Here comes the pitch. Buchanan takes the slider outside. Dustin Mosley faced the Sox back on the 24th of June in Salt Lake. No decision. Stingers won that game 7-3. Buchanan swings, hits it on the ground to third base. Up with it, Papkovich down to second for 1. Over to first, double play. And what a pivot by Brian Speck. He was upended by Ryan Sheely, but he still got off a good throw to first, and the Sox are retired on the inning-ending double play, 5-4-3 hit into by Brian Buchanan. Sox denied. We head to the second. It is 1-0 Salt Lake.
Sports 1240.
Welcome to the Pepsi Theater Minute. Today, the story of Langusto and Pesto.
Langusto. Oh, pesto. Cacciatore, lasagna, gorgonzola.
Carbonara, calzone.
Scalupini, tortellini al pomodoro, bruschetta, prosciutto, ricotta. Pepsi.
Pepsi, cappellini, salame, pancetta, Pepsi, mortadella.
Calzone, Pepsi.
Pepsi, ravioli, scalopine, minestrone, prosciutto.
Pepsi e scalopine.
Linguini, cannelloni, maccheroni, gnocchi, gorgonzola.
Gorgonzola, bologna.
Spaghetti.
Antipasti.
Parmigiano, provolone, mozzarella, Pepsi.
Langusto, calamari. Langusto, Pepsi.
Pepsi, food's good. Pepsi, it's the cola.
Here's why Colorado Springs reads the Gazette.
I get the full story on the latest news, and the ads are great.
It's a great read every day.
The Gazette keeps me in touch with my community.
Right now, have the Gazette delivered to your door, and you'll save over 80% off the newsstand price.
This is the most complete local newspaper.
Call toll-free, 866-632-NEWS, or visit us at www.gazette.com to take advantage of this limited-time offer for new subscribers.
The Gazette saves me money.
It gets me going in the morning.
Colorado Springs reads the Gazette. Do you?
Sky Sox Baseball, Sports 1240.
Sky Sox Baseball, this portion is brought to you by Aquafina Water. That's the official water of Security Service Field. Fans, quench your thirst with refreshing Aquafina Water, distributed by Pepsi-Cola Bottling of Colorado Springs.
Top half of the second inning, it is 1-0 Salt Lake. In the bottom third to face Jose Acevedo, Brian Gordon, Adam Papkovich, and Casey Smith. Gordon, who was 2 out of 4 last night, is hitting .286 with 14 home runs. Acevedo brings it home, and the pitch is outside, ball 1. Got Tim Olson playing even with the bag at third. Shortstop Tomas De La Rosa, Elvis Pena at second, Ryan Sheely over at first. Outfield of Ryan Spilborghs, Jeff Salazar, and Brian Buchanan. Here's a deep drive to left field. This ball is well hit. Back it goes. It is gone. Over the left field wall for Brian Gordon. Goes the other way against Jose Acevedo, and it is 2-0 Salt Lake here in the second. Gordon's 15th of the year. They've got 30 home runs between the 6 and 7 hitters in this lineup. Luke Allen and Brian Gordon have hit a combined 30 home runs. That is some kind of production down there. Adam Pavkovich, the third baseman, is now up. Acevedo not getting the outs like he would like to. And again, Sean Chacon didn't either when he was down here. Pitch inside, corner for a strike, 0-1. Pavkovich, 1 out of 4 last night, is hitting .275 and takes a low ball 1. Acevedo going from the stretch position with the bases empty, and Pavkovich lines this one into right field for a base hit. That is the 5th hit of the game already for Salt Lake. Pavkovich now with a 5-game hitting streak on, and the hitter is Casey Smith. The shortstop was the late replacement for Zach Sorensen, who got called up before the game last night. Casey Smith, right-handed batter, with a .217 batting average, 10 runs batted in, and he takes the pitch low ball 1. 2-0 Salt Lake. We are in the top half of the second. The stretch by Acevedo brings it home. Pitch, he is inside, and it's ball 2. And Christian Parker is due to follow Jose Acevedo tonight, the slated starting pitcher. And Acevedo rehabbing. Begins the game tonight. Pitches pop foul behind the plate. That'll be back into the seats. Casey Smith, 34th round pick of the Angels in 2001. Out of Troy State. The 2-1 serve, swing and a miss through a fastball, and it is 2-2. Casey Smith last year played in 69 games for Salt Lake at .273. Also played for AA Arkansas. Pavkovich leads at first with nobody out. The 2-2 pitch, foul straight back. They are getting some good swings on Acevedo in this game. Both the pitcher and the hitter in shadows now. Very little, if any, breeze as we play here in the top half of the second. Lead at first by Pavkovich. The 2-2 pitch swung on. That is punched into left center field. A base hit. Pavkovich around second, on his way to third. The throw coming. The slide. The tag. He is safe. And down to second base goes Casey Smith. Well, the Sox opt to try and get Pavkovich at third instead of going to second base to prevent Smith from advancing. And they lose on both counts. Second and third with nobody out for Salt Lake, already leading 2-0, and back on top to the center fielder, Chris Prieto. And Acevedo is having a devil of a time here. Prieto singled and scored his first time up. Left-handed batting center fielder. A guy who Waited a long time to make his big league debut, and it finally came this year. Fouls this one off for strike one. Played 12 years in the minor leagues before getting the call this year to the Angels. It's originally the Padres' 24th round pick in 1993. Prieto is now 32 years old. Just goes to show you just never know when your time might come in this game. Aceveto's breaking ball is outside as Prieto showed bunt, and the count is even at 1-1. Adam Papkovich at third. Casey Smith, the runner, at second. 2-0 Salt Lake. Nobody out. Been a long first 2 innings for the Sox defense. Here's the 1-1 pitch swing that is lifted left field. Not hit very deep. Coming in is Spilborghs to make the catch. Tagging at third, Papkovich. Here he comes. Here comes the throw, the slide, the tag. Got him at the plate. What a throw by Ryan Spilborghs in left field as they nail Papkovich trying to score on the fly ball by Prieto. 2 down in the inning on the double play. Nicely done. Ball was not hit all that deep, and Spilborghs has a full head of steam heading toward the plate where he threw that ball, and they nail Papkovich 7-2. Staying put at second base is Casey Smith, and the hitter is Brian Specht, the switch hitter in from the left side. And he takes low ball one. Specht fly to left field his first time. Acevedo comes set, brings it home, and the pitch is a strike. The last time before last night that Specht played a game here was when he was a sophomore at Doherty, and they lost the game here 14-2 to Air Academy. That's a while back for him. The 1-1 pitch is a fastball inside, ball 2. Said he had about 75 people on hand last night. Just had to pretty much bug his teammates for any extra passes they had or didn't use for this 3-game series. Golfs one in the air to deep right center field. Salazar and Buchanan back. Salazar, the center fielder, makes the basket-style catch on the warning track. Just before arriving to the wall, 385 feet away, and Acevedo can take a deep sigh of relief. That Specht just missed from hitting that ball out. 1 run on the leadoff home run by Brian Gordon. 3 hits in the inning and a man left. We head to the bottom half of the second. It's Salt Lake 2 and the Sky Sox nothing.
Sports 1240.
What does it mean to be in the Air Force Reserve? It means extra income. I earn good pay for my 1 weekend a month and 2 weeks a year, as well as for any additional days I might put in. The Reserve provides cost of living increases and even better pay for years of accumulated service. I also have health benefits, free uniforms, base privileges, and the opportunity to get tuition assistance through the Montgomery GI Bill. I joined to earn extra income, but in combination with the benefits and training, I get so much more out of being a reservist. What does it mean to be an Air Force reservist? It means commitment. Commitment to your country, and a strong commitment to yourself and your future.
Call 1-800-257-1212 or visit us online at afreserve.com. Air Force Reserve, above and beyond.
Air Force Reserve jobs are available at the 302nd Airlift Wing, Peterson Air Force Base, Colorado Springs, Colorado.
AM 1240, KRDO, Sports Radio.
Hi, this is Harry from Harry's HP Tire and Auto. I'd like to personally invite you into our facility to meet me and our staff. You'll notice right away we are not a large corporate giant who has lost the personal customer touch. And to entice you to stop by, And then the Sky Sox ticket stub, and we'll give you a free set of windshield wiper blades. So for a clear, fresh look at auto repair, stop by Harry's HP Tire and Auto or call 531-0271 for details.
Sports Radio, AM 1240, KRDO.
Sky Sox Baseball being brought to you by Security Service Federal Credit Union. Whether you want competitive rates, superior service, 24/7 access, innovative products, or just simple convenience, they have what you need and they'll deliver the quality you deserve.
2-0 Salt Lake here in the bottom half of the second. Dan Karcher, Dick Chase with you on a Saturday evening here. Good to have you along. Hope your weekend going well. And Tom Wilson leads it off, the catcher. Right-handed batter takes high from right-hander Dustin Mosley. Wilson comes in with an 8-game hitting streak. 300 batting average, 5 home runs, 14 runs batted in. That unorthodox stance of his, and he takes outside ball 2. Dustin Mosley has been on the disabled list for a couple of weeks with a strained right shoulder, but he's activated for tonight's game. Putting Eric Sear, who was slated to start this game, back in the bullpen. The 2-0, and that is a strike. Mosley is 6'4", 190 pounds, 23 years old, as we mentioned before, out of Texarkana, Arkansas. Was acquired by the Angels from the Reds in exchange for Ramon Ortiz December of last year. 2-1 serve, and that's a strike, 2-2. So originally the Reds' first-round pick in the 2000 draft, 34th player chosen overall in 2000. Mosley, in his 5th year, has yet to reach the big leagues. 37 and 37 lifetime in the minor leagues. This one is hit in the air to deep right center field, but playable for Luke Allen, and the right fielder hauls it in. Wilson retired, 1 out, second inning, 2-0 Salt Lake, and the batter is Tim Olson.
Third baseman, number 11, Tim Olson.
Mosley, prior to last season, was ranked by Baseball America as the 4th best prospect in the Reds organization. He is the 15th best in this organization as rated by Baseball America. So another good-looking prospect for the Angels. Righty on righty once again. Olson takes inside. Olson hitting .305, a dozen home runs, 48 runs batted in. The only downside for Mosley in coming from the Reds of the Angels, as Olson swings and misses at an off-speed delivery. 1-1. Olson wears the count on the back of his white uniform. Is that Mosley cannot hit now over here like he did while playing for the Reds, and he is quite the hitter. This one is chopped high to third. Oh my goodness! Papkovich lost that thing in the sun. Nearly hit him in the face, and it goes into left field. We're going to rule an error, but tell you what, that was a tricky play. He's in shadow, so I'm not sure if he did get caught losing that ball in the sunlight or what, but he certainly did not see it.
Now, he had his glove up above his head to take that one, and all of a sudden dropped his head and glove and all, like perhaps he just totally lost it. He might have lost it in the crowd.
Lost it somehow, and I'm a little bit surprised they didn't roll that a hit.
I'm with you on that one.
For Tim Olson, he's at first base. The first error of the game belongs to Salt Lake, and Ryan Spilborghs swings and misses. Righty on righty once again. Spilborghs comes in with a 7-game hitting streak, .309 batting average since being called up from Double-A Tulsa. 1 home run and 8 runs batted in. Snap throw to first base. Olson is back. 2-0 Salt Lake here in the bottom half of the second. Mosley ready to go. And again will throw to first, chasing Olson back in. Mosley, coming into this year, owned a career batting average of .303 with 2 doubles, 2 home runs, and 14 RBIs in 60 games. And now he's in the AL, where there is the designated hitter, pitches outside, 1-1 to Spilborghs. So his offensive exploits are wasted with the Angels. And I like him better for his arm. Fastball in the upper 80, lower 90 range. Step off now. Mixes in a cutter, curveball, and a changeup. Locates that ball well. And lower back problems cost him a few starts last year. And this year was the shoulder. Pitch in for a strike. A bluff throw to first by Jeff Mathis. He feigned a throw to first and decided not to cut loose. 1-2 to Spilborghs. Tomas De La Rosa's on deck. 2-0 Salt Lake here in the bottom half of the second. Taking a while to get the first 2 innings in of this game. We were spoiled on the game last night. Pretty snappy affair by Coastal League standards. Olsen goes and the pitch hits Spilborghs. That was a changeup that got away from Dustin Mosley. I mean, nearly went over Spilborghs' head. But it just clipped him on the arm as he went up to protect his face. And out to the mound is catcher Jeff Mathis. Olsen down to second. Spilborghs at first, being hit by the pitch. 2 on, 1 out, and the batter is Tomas De La Rosa.
That arm went up strictly in self-defense. He had no way of getting out of that, but it did glance off his arm, and he on at first base. So Mosley running into some control problems here.
Mathis back behind the plate. Here's De La Rosa, another right-handed batter, and he takes a strike with a fastball. You can get the feeling Mathis may have told Mosley, you've been out for a couple of weeks, and let's not try and get too cute out there. Let's just stick with what you do best, and that obviously is throwing that fastball.
Good point. That's what makes Mathis so valuable.
Runners lead, outfield shading toward right, and the pitch is in the dirt. Gets through the legs of Mathis, but the runners will stay put. That thing rolled in between his legs, and had they taken off right away, they may have had a chance to advance. And the count is even to De La Rosa, 1-1. De La Rosa hit the Stingers well this year, 7 for 15. He's hitting .293 against the league with a home run, 20 RBIs. 2-0 Salt Lake. Runners lead from second and first base. Mosley checks him, and the pitch to De La Rosa comes in high, ball 2. You've got Pascual Matos on deck. Mosley. In a jam here. And the 2-1 serve is high, ball 3. Mosley, his last start was against the Sox on that 24th of June. And he went 3 2/3, and he left with shoulder stiffness and placed on the disabled list shortly thereafter. 3-1 to De La Rosa. The pitch coming. Swing, hits it foul outside of third base. Mark Foley, the skipper, coaching down at third. Alan Cockrell doing the honors at first. 2-0 Salt Lake here in the second. Tim Olsen at second. Ryan Spilborghs, the runner, at first. And right now, the sun is hiding behind some clouds overhead. Cooling things off here just a tad, and after a hot day, that's not a bad thing. Here's a feint to second base by Mosley, chasing Olsen back in. The crowd on hand for this Saturday night used car giveaway night tonight. Already given away a couple of cars. 3-2, 1 out. Runners take off. Pitch is swung on and fouled away. We'll do it again at 3-2 to De La Rosa. Moves are happening almost on a daily basis for the Sox, and Dick already filled you in on Matt Anderson arriving today, and Alex Serrano released. A lot of activity going on. The Sox also get David Cortez back from the big leagues yesterday. Mosley will feint a throw to second base, thinking the runners will be running again with this next 3-2 pitch. Scott Randall was released yesterday, and more moves could be coming. The Rockies dictate that with the moves they make up there. 3-2 pitch, fouled back. This time the runner staying put. De La Rosa spoils another. Good at bat for the Sky Sox shortstop. Here in the bottom half of the second, with Salt Lake leading 2-0. Well, the Sox don't run very much. They're 12th in the league in stolen bases with 53. But they've been running more of late. 4 stolen bases in their last 3 games. The 3-2 swing and fouled again by De La Rosa outside of third base. Little dribbler up against the Salt Lake third base dugout. Manager, or at least acting manager, Jim Eppert, on the top step of that dugout. Checking out the action. Jim Eppert is enjoying this season. He has had some lean years the last few years as a coach. Runners go, 3-2 swing, bouncing ball wide at third, cut off by Pavkovich. He'll throw to first to get De La Rosa. What a play of the Salt Lake third baseman, as he had to go high to glove that thing to his left, and then think on his feet as the runners were moving, and made an accurate throw to first to get De La Rosa. Down to third, Olsen. Spilborghs to second with 2 outs, and the hitter is Pascual Matos.
Well, that was a good play on his part, and he was not going to give the base runners any kind of an advantage. He got it to get the out, knowing that they would be heads up to anybody that might try to advance more on that play.
Designated hitter, right-handed batter, takes outside ball 1. Matos did not play last night. 260 batting average with 3 home runs and a dozen runs batted in. Stretch by Mosley, the right-hander, comes set. And Matos swings and he misses 1-1. Last game for Matos was the 4th of July. First game of the homestand against Sacramento. Hard to keep yourself ready when you don't play for that length of time. Pitch in for a strike, 1-2. 2-0 Salt Lake, bottom half of the second. We are moving along here at a snail's pace to begin this game, but hey, it's a summer night in Colorado. What else you doing? Kind of love it. Here's the 1-2 to Matos. Waits on a breaking ball and fouls it back and out of play. Count stays at 1-2. That Coors Picnic Terrace filled up tonight outside the right field line, and the banquet facility is getting closer and closer to completion. Got some of the windows in up there. And by the time the Sox return for the next road trip after the All-Star break, that thing could be pretty much done. Pitch is low, and it's 2-2. The clubhouse, the new clubhouse below that Coors Picnic Terrace, is close to completion, and they're hoping the Sox can move in there after the All-Star break. Stretch and the 2-2 to Matos. In the dirt with a breaking ball, and it's 3-2. Top of the order on deck, Jeff Salazar, good at bat for Matos. Catcher by trade and a big kid at 6'2". Listed at 160 pounds, but I find that hard to believe. He's got to be about 180 at least. He's not a skinny guy. 3-2 pitch. Check swing, taken outside. Ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Good eye by Matos. And the sacks are full of socks for Jeff Salazar. Top of the order, left-handed batter, walked his first time. That's the second walk issued by Mosley. He's also hit a man, and this guy's been walking the tightrope so far tonight. And out to the mound is Jeff Mathis, the catcher, to talk it over with his young right hand.
And he's only allowed 1 hit in the game. That was the single by Ryan Sheely back in the first inning. He has had some control problems and some questionable defensive problems for the 1 error in the game, although that to me is, with you on that one, I still think that should have been a hit, but see if he can work his way out of this jam.
Here's Salazar. Mathis back behind the plate. The stretch and the pitch is a ball outside, 1-0. Olsen at third. The potential tying run is Ryan Spilborghs at second. And Pascual Matos over at first. Salazar waiting. Stands up there very quiet and takes low ball 2.
doesn't do a whole lot of moving around as that pitch is being delivered, which is a good thing for hitters. Hitting coaches tell you want to be as quiet as possible as that pitch is being delivered. The less movement, the steadier your head's going to be and be able to see that ball better. Stretch by Mosley. The 2-0 to Salazar is very high. Ball 3, and he is really struggling with his control now, and no place to put Salazar with a count 3-0 at 2 outs, and we'll see if Salazar is taking all the way here. Fans coming alive early in this game. Here's the 3-0 pitch in there for a strike. Fastball pretty much right down Powers Boulevard, and it's 3-1. It is one of the great things of this game of baseball. There is no clock, and drama like this can happen at any time. We're only in the second inning, and already the fans are into it. The 3-1 pitch swung on, jacked high and deep to right center field. Allen, though, is going to have a play. The right fielder puts it away, and once again, Mosley dodges a very big bullet. Sox leave them loaded. We've completed 2, and it's 2-0 Salt Lake.
Bullpen to dugout. We've got all your Sky Sox action right here on AM 1240 KRDO.
Colorado Springs.
Sports Radio. Trends come, trends go. Change is the only thing you can count on. The direction of the marketplace and whether your life will be easier because of the changes is a constant question. How can you be prepared to take advantage of what's coming next? To be in the know, join News 13's Tack Landrock as he brings you a look at what market trends are right around the corner and how they will impact your life. Trend Tracker, starting Sunday only on News 13, your world at home. Sky Sox Baseball.
Sports 1240.
Completed 2 on a Saturday night here at Security Service Field. Stingers up 2-0. The final game of this abbreviated 3-game series tomorrow afternoon. Justin Hampson will oppose Evan Thomas. We're on the air at 12:45. A 105 game. And the gates will open at 11:30. It is a day game tomorrow, right? Because on my little information sheet here, it says the gates open at 5:30. If that's the case, maybe that's 5:30 a.m. I don't know. I just work here. 2-0. Salt Lake, third inning. And once again, here is the Professor Dick Chase for more play-by-play descriptions.
Thank you, Dan Karcher, and hi, everybody.
Just the piano player.
Yes, don't shoot the messenger. What's the saying? They're going to reverse that error, it looks like, and make that a base hit. The discussion in regards to that error that was committed by the third baseman, Adam Pavkovich, Tim Olson, said that has been changed to be a base hit, so a single. So Sox now with 2 hits in the game. Pitch is swung on, laced foul down the left field line. That's going to find the berm area and get out of play. So credit the Sox with 2 hits. Credit Tim Olson with a single off that and take the error out. It was something either spooked him when he fielded it, or he couldn't see it, or something. That just seemed to be the way. Casey Kochman, 1-2 count on him. Pitch is swung on. That 2 slapped foul up onto the berm area along the left field line. They were talking that perhaps the sunlight, which there really wasn't that much in sunlight if you looked at it, might have been dipping a bit behind the stadium or the crowd. There's some crowd over here, too. Pitch is swung on, ground ball, roll it backhanded by De La Rosa, short, long throw across the diamond, get him. 6-3 on Kochman, one down, Nick Corneau to step in. Or perhaps it just took a crazy hop as it went over because he brought his hand down, Falkovich that was, when the ball hopped over him. So they'll get a hit on that one. Here's Nick Corneau to step in. Corneau with the RBI single, his last time at bat. We got third inning trivia coming your way. Brought to you by Einstein Brothers Cafe with his inspiration at every table. Pitch is down low, that's the ball. Jose Acevedo, who had a rough couple of first innings, trying to get through this one fairly unscathed. Got your question for you, have it for you right after this pitch here as Corneau waits, the right-handed hitter, left fielder. Pitch on its way is swung on, a pop shallow fly ball into left field. De La Rosa out on the outfield grass, backing up, will put it away for the inning, second out. Here's your question as Jeff Mathis steps in. Which Chicago White Sox pitcher picked up the first victory at Anaheim Stadium against the California Angels back in 1966? Want to know which Chicago White Sox pitcher picked up the first victory at Anaheim Stadium against the California Angels back in 1966? Think you know. First to come up with a correct answer at 473-1240, and you've not won anything within the last 30 days, you've got yourself a complimentary meal certificate from Einstein Brothers Cafe. Want to know which Chicago White Sox pitcher picked up the first victory at Anaheim Stadium against the Angels back in 1966? 473-1240 is the number to call. Good luck to you. Mathis swings and he misses, and it's a 1-1 count to him. We're in the third. A 2-0 game in favor of the Salt Lake Stingers. Acevedo back, right-hander delivers the next pitch, swung on and missed. And it's 1-2. Angels have gone through a number of name changes over the years. I'll call the Los Angeles Angels at Anaheim. Pitch is fouled back against the screen. It goes to 1-2. I guess there was some argument when that name first came up from the Dodger organization wanted that rights on the name Los Angeles. Didn't stand up as the Angels have incorporated it within their name this year. Here comes the 1-2 pitch on its way. It's swung on. It's fouled back off to our right up into the luxury boxes. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes. The Stingers scored first back in the first inning, an RBI single by Nick Corneau. Then a home run by Brian Gordon to lead off the second. They've had 6 hits on the night to the Sox 2. Acevedo taking his time, rears back, delivers the 1-2 pitch. That too fouled up on over our heads and out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The thing that impresses me about these Stingers, you know now why they're in first place in their division, why they do have the best record. They come in 9th in the league at hitting, but they get so much productivity out of their hits. They just swung on, deep drive, left field. Spielberg goes up, back, looks up, it's gone. Mathis just cranks it over the left field wall, and that was a no-doubter as he hits his 12th home run of the year, and it's a 3-0 game in favor of Salt Lake. It's the second home run of the game, and that's going to prompt a visit by Marv Foley, the skipper. Out of the Best Buy bullpen, we're going to get a change. Christian Parker comes in. This pitching change is being brought to you by Best Buy. Fans at Best Buy, there are thousands of possibilities. Get yours.
AM 1240, KRDO, Colorado Springs.
What do they mean by thousands of possibilities at Best Buy? Well, for one, they've got literally thousands of movie, music, and game titles. So there's thousands right there. But they've also got all the stuff to play them on. Plasma TVs, home and car stereo systems, plus all the latest gaming systems, not to mention computers and cell phones. So the way I look at it, it's more like millions of possibilities. But they never ask me. Best Buy, thousands of possibilities. Get yours.
Captain D's presents the new Summer Fish Fest. If you're a Captain D's fish fanatic, then you don't want to miss our all-new Summer Fish Fest. Each one of our 5 tasty new fish combos is yours with fries, pups, a drink, and a great price. Take your pick or feast on them all. You can dive into classic flavors like batter dipped or country style, or flavor things up with your new sure-to-be favorite hot and spicy fish. D's new Summer Fish Fest. 5 great tastes, 1 great price. Only at Captain D's for a limited time at participating locations.
AM 1240. KRDO Sports Radio.
Hi, this is Harry from Harry's HP Tire and Auto. I'd like to personally invite you into our facility to meet me and our staff. You'll notice right away we are not a large corporate giant who has lost the personal customer touch. And to entice you to stop by, bring a Sky Sox ticket stub and we'll give you a free set of windshield wiper blades. So for a clear, fresh look at auto repair, stop by Harry's HP Tire and Auto or call 531-0271 for details.
Sky Sox Baseball, Sports 1240.
Christian Parker, the new pitcher for the Sky Sox, pitching to Luke Allen. First pitch that he throws, it's a ground ball hit down to first. Sheely down to get it, and they get the final out. 1 batter too late. Here in the third. A 1-run make that. 1 hit, a home run by Jeff Mathis. No errors, nobody left. We head to the bottom of the third. Sox are down 3-0.
Sports 1240.
Hi, this is Dan Karcher, and if you're in the market for a pre-owned car, I've got to let you in on the best-kept secret here in the Springs. Petey's Motorworks Sales and Service. Petey's features a concept they call Wholesale Plus, newer model year vehicles sold at or close to NADA wholesale value. So check out the best-kept secret here in Colorado Springs, Petey's Motorworks Sales and Service, across from the Sonic Drive-In on South 8th Street. It's not just your home, it's your reward. Earn cash back when you buy and or sell your home using Security Service Federal Credit Union's Member Home Rewards. You'll also receive personal assistance from a real estate professional, one-on-one attention throughout the process, plus the added security of working with Security Service Federal Credit Union, one of the most trusted financial institutions around. Call 1-866-681-7283 for details. Cashback amounts may vary. Some restrictions apply.
AM 1240. KRDO Sports Radio.
Looking for a location for an upcoming business meeting, family reunion, wedding reception, company holiday party, or accommodations for your out-of-town guests? Look no further than the Clarion Hotel downtown Colorado Springs. The Clarion has a full-service restaurant and lounge, a seasonal outdoor heated pool, and fitness room. Guest rooms have coffee makers, hair dryers, irons, complimentary high-speed wireless internet access, and more. Conveniently located near downtown at I-25 in Bijou. Call the Clarion today at 471-8680.
Sky Sox Baseball, Sports 1240.
3-0 game, Salt Lake leading. Game 2 of this short 3-game series as we get ready for the All-Star break, which begins on Monday. Salt Lake has used the long ball to their effectiveness. 2 home runs in the game tonight. Jeff Mathis, his 12th, and Brian Gordon has hit his 15th. Here's Elvis Pena for the Sox to step in against the right-hander, Dustin Mosley. First pitch is a strike. Next one's down and away. That's a ball. Pena, switch hitter from the left side against the right-hander Mosley. Swings and he fouls it into the seats. Look out, and hey, that fan just took it on the fly, took it right out across. They hit another one. 1-2 to Pena. Pena 6 for 19 in this series. 6 for his last 19, I should say. Pitch is taken down low. That's a ball. 2-2. He was 0 for 3 last night. Pena came in hitting .293, 18 runs driven in. Call strike 3 on the inside corner. Pena didn't like it. And to be frank, I thought it was high, and I might have barked as well. But he has some words with the home plate umpire, Todd Tichenor, and it's not Pena. Here's Ryan Sheely to step in. Sheely singled his last time at bat. The pitch by Mosley's in for the strike, and it's there. 0-1. By the way, no winners in tonight's edition of Third Inning Trivia. Next pitch is down low. That's a ball. Wanted to know which Chicago White Sox pitcher. Pitch is swung on, punched back out the middle. I'll tell you, Sheely is hot. He's got his second hit of the game. Sheely had a 2-for-5 performance last night. He's had 4 hits in this series. Done it with his bat and done it with his glove. We were looking for the Chicago White Sox pitcher who picked up the first victory at Anaheim Stadium against the then California Angels back in 1966. It was Tommy John. Posted the win, beating the Angels 3-1. No winners tonight. Do it again tomorrow afternoon. Another edition of Third Inning Trivia. That's going to be all for Mosley. Jim Epper, the acting manager, coming out, will make the change. He'll go to the pen, and it will be Eric Sear, the left-hander, to appear. So we have a pitching change being brought to you by Best Buy. And at Best Buy, there are thousands of possibilities. Fans, get yours.
Sports 1240.
What do they mean by thousands of possibilities at Best Buy? Well, for one, they've got literally thousands of movie, music, and game titles. So there's thousands right there. But they've also got all the stuff to play them on. Plasma TVs, home and car stereo systems, plus all the latest gaming systems, not to mention computers and cell phones. So the way I look at it, it's more like millions of possibilities. But they never ask me. Best Buy, thousands of possibilities. Get yours.
So tell me, what do you love about Qdoba Mexican Grill? I love the taco salad.
It's fast, fresh.
Burritos, quesadillas, tacos.
5 salsas. Oh, yeah.
I got to the point that if I had to eat something one more time that wasn't good for me, just because I was in a hurry, I was going to go crazy. And I found Qdoba, and I'm hooked.
Yeah, you can get it for a month straight and get something different every day. Everybody can make what they want, and that's a good burrito. That's what I love.
That's what I love about Qdoba. Qdoba Mexican Grill. Hundreds of original flavors you won't find anywhere else. All made fast, fresh, and right in front of you. What are you going to love at Qdoba?
Sports Radio, AM 1240.
Hi, this is Dan Karcher, and if you're in the market for a pre-owned car, I've got to let you in on the best-kept secret here in the Springs. Petey's Motorworks Sales and Service. Petey's features a concept they call Wholesale Plus, newer model year vehicles sold at or close to NADA wholesale value. So check out the best-kept secret here in Colorado Springs, Petey's Motorworks Sales and Service, across from the Sonic Drive-In on South 8th Street.
Sky Sox Baseball, Sports 1240.
Left-hander Eric Sear to step in. Sear, 6'4", 210-pounder, who makes his home in Ada, Oklahoma, will appear in place of Mosley. Sear appearing for the 27th time. 3-2 with a 4.81 earned run average. He will face Brian Buchanan, inherits the runner at first base. That's Ryan Sheely. And the left-hander delivers the first pitch to Buchanan. It's up and away. That's a ball. Sear, one save to his credit. 48 2/3 innings pitched this year. Has walked 17, struck out 30, league hitting .296 against him. The runner at first, Ryan Sheely, still the responsibility of Mosley. The pitch to Buchanan, and he swings, and he pops it right side. Giving chase is Allen, but this is going to fall into the Sky Sox bullpen for a foul ball. The count is 1-1 to Buchanan. Buchanan bounced into that 5-4-3 around the horn inning-ending double play back in the first inning. Buchanan, 2 for 4 last night with a couple of RBIs, 5 for his last 17 at-bats. He's a big guy. 6'4", 230. Good power, and he swings and he fouls this one off to the right side. Good crowd on hand tonight enjoying this one. I told you it was a lovely summer evening, and it is. Giving away some automobiles tonight, used cars, part of Security Service Federal Credit Union's used car giveaway. Always brings the fans up. 1-2 the count on Buchanan, 1 on, 1 out. Here's the pitch on its way. Swung on a high chop, a hit down to third. Pavkovich goes to second, 1 back to first. And again, around the horn, inning-ending double play here in the third. As the Sox can't get a run across. No runs, a hit, no errors. They leave none. We head to the fourth inning. All Salt Lake at this point, 3-0.
1240.
Coors Light. Need one thing more refreshing.
One thing more refreshing? I'll tell you what would be more refreshing. If everybody in front of me in the 10 items or less line actually had 10 items or less, that would be more refreshing. If the car alarm going off at 3 in the morning was on a car that was actually worth stealing, that would be more refreshing. If the two blondes at the table over there would stop acting like they're 10 times hotter than they are, okay? If bathroom attendants would figure out that anything I could do in the bathroom, I can attend to myself, that would be more refreshing.
Yeah, I meant name one beer more refreshing.
A beer? More refreshing than Coors Light? I don't think so, pal.
Nothing's more refreshing than frost-brewed Rocky Mountain Cold Coors Light. Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Next time you buy beer, pick up some Coors Light and taste the cold, crisp, refreshing difference.
Sports Radio, AM 1240.
Master Quality Carts, Southern Colorado's authorized easy-go dealer, specializing in golf cart sales, rentals, and repairs. Master Quality Carts inventory of new and used carts has traditional golf carts, 4- and 6-passenger shuttles, commercial vehicles, and utility vehicles, including the new EasyGo ST 4x4. Planning your next event, they rent golf carts, passenger carts, and work vehicles. Master Quality Carts can service and repair all makes and models of golf carts and has service contracts for commercial accounts. Master Quality Carts, 2255 Bush Avenue. Call 448-0742.
Sports Radio, AM 1240, KRDO.
Baseball brought to you by PD's Motorworks Sales and Service. They carry low-cost, dependable vehicles to a 2004 Chevrolet Impala, but just under $12,000 plus tax. PD's Motorworks Sales and Service. You'll find them on 8th Street, downtown Colorado Springs. 3-0 game as we begin the top half of the fourth inning. Christian Parker in on relief of Jose Acevedo. Beginning his next inning of work, he came in to get that final out back in the top half of the third, facing Brian Gordon. Gordon homered his last time at bat. Pitches down low, that's a ball. 1 ball, no strike. Parker, his third appearance of the year, 0-1, 8.71 ERA. Parker, the right-hander, rears back, delivers the pitch. It's swung on, foul back up into the seats off to our left, and out of play. Parker is Christian Parker, 6'1", 200-pounder, lives in Albuquerque, New Mexico. He played with Edmonton last year where he was 1-3, had an 8.07 earned run average. Pitch is fouled at the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Brian Gordon. Acevedo goes 2 2/3. Gave up 3 runs, all 3 earned on 7 hits. Back is Parker, delivers the pitch, swung on and fouled at the plate. The count remains a ball and 2 strikes. It'll be Gordon, Pavkovich, and Casey Smith, the 7th, 8th, and 9th hitters for the Salt Lake Stingers here in the fourth inning. Parker back to pitch. It is swung on and missed. The ball gets away from the catcher, Tom Wilson, but not far enough as he picks it up and throws it to first to complete the strikeout. 2-3. 1 down in the inning. And the hitter will be Adam Pavkovich, who singled. And was out trying to come in on a fly ball that was hit by Chris Prieto. He was at third base. And then Prieto hit a fly ball to left field. Ryan Spielberg picked it up. And then he threw a bullet to Tom Wilson at home. And ball tag and runner came all together, and they got him for the out. He is 1 for 1 tonight. Pavkovich, the third baseman. Here's Parker, delivers the pitch down and away. That's a ball, 1-0. Pavkovich is hitting .279. He has 6 home runs, 31 runs driven in. 1 for 4 last night with an RBI. He's 3 for his last 12, and he's hit safely in 5. Parker peers in, signed from his catcher, Wilson. Right-hander delivers. The pitch, line shot bullet right back over the middle into center field, a base hit. So Pavkovich has his second hit of the game. 8th hit of the night for the Salt Lake Stingers, and the shortstop Casey Smith to step in. Sox have been out-hit 8-3, and this Sky Sox team, which leads the league in hitting at .297. Salt Lake comes in hitting .277, 7th in the league in hitting. Here's Smith. First pitch to him is down low. That's a ball. 85-mile-an-hour fastball. The outfield pretty much straight away on Smith. The infield is back, with the exception of Sheely holding Pavkovich on at first base. Pavkovich, 2 stolen bases, 4 attempts this year. There's a breaking pitch down and away. That's a ball. Goes to 2 balls, no strikes. Boy, no wind at all. We had a little bit of wind earlier, but none right now to speak of, which is a hitter situation. There goes the runner. The pitch is a ball. Throw down to second base. No, it's going to be in time as he slides under the tag. Good throw from Tom Wilson. Stolen base by Pavkovich. Got a great jump. He picks up his 3rd stolen base of the year and does just get under the tag. So he in scoring position at second base. It's a 3-0 count. Make that a 3-2-1 count, rather. It's Casey Smith. Parker checks the runner. Here's the pitch. Slap foul right side. 3-2 now to Casey Smith. Christian Parker, the right-hander. Working from the stretch with a runner at second base. Here's the pitch on its way. Swung on. There's a ground ball hit down to short. De La Rosa to field. On over to first. And they'll get the runner. Meanwhile, down to third base goes Pavkovich. 2 down in the inning, and the hitter top of the order is Chris Prieto. Prieto hit that fly ball to left field to Ryan Spielberg's back in the second, and then Spielberg's gunned it home to nab Adam Pavkovich trying to score from third. In the same situation right here, although we've got 2 outs in the inning. That's the difference. Pavkovich again down at third base with 2 down. Working from the stretch is Parker. The pitch swung on and banged into right field. That's a base hit. In from third base to score the 4th run of the night for the Stingers is Pavkovich, and it's a 4-0 game on the RBI single by Chris Prieto, Salt Lake. Brian Speck to step in. He'll get a nice round of applause, the Doherty High School graduate, Colorado Springs native. He is 0 for 2 tonight. He had a couple of hits last night, 2 for 4 performance, 4 for his last 17. Switch hitter from the left side. Christian Parker will go to first, chase back Prieto. Prieto, good speed, 14 stolen bases, 21 attempts. Stretch by Parker. Pitch to Speck. He swings, he drives it, deep drive left field, back foot of Spielberg's. He's going to watch this one come off the top of the boards. Prieto, good speed. He's going to try to come in. He'll score. No throw to home. Down to second with an RBI double is Speck. and it's a 5-0 game in favor of Salt Lake. Boy, Speck showing you the good power he has going the other way on that one. And knocking it off the top boards in left center, just below the 385 mark in left center. And all of a sudden, it's a 5-0 game. Third hit of the inning. 2 runs are in, still 2 down, and here's Casey Kochman to step in. Kochman, 1 for 2 tonight. That one down low, that's a ball. Speck just hammered that one. Parker looks in, sign from his catcher, Tom Wilson. Looks back at Speck at second. Here's the pitch down low, that's a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. The Sox have been out hit 10-3 in this game. Kochman waiting. The pitch on its way. Breaking pitch gets away from Wilson. There goes Speck to third. Throw down to third. And they don't get it. That was a bang-bang play. See how they ruled that one. Wild pitch on the play allowed Speck to get down to third. And it is. Kochman with a 3-0 count takes it all the way. It goes to 3-1. Bottom half of the fourth, or top of the fourth rather. A 5-0 game, and the Salt Lake Stingers, the way they're going, pulling away from the Sox, make it much more difficult for the Sox to catch up. There's a ground ball roller, convenient hop to second base. Pena goes to first, and that'll do the inning. Not before 2 runs come in on 3 hits. There were no errors. 1 left. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Sox need some catching up to do here, down 5-0.
Sports 1240.
National American University is an accredited university offering personal education just the way you want it. They offer a variety of class courses on campus, online, days, evenings, and weekends. You can even be a full-time student in just 1 day a week. You can be on your way to a better job and a better lifestyle sooner than you think. Call 719-277-0588 today. That number again, 719-277-0588. Classes start soon.
Are you ready for this year's family road trip? Whether you're driving across the country or across the state, you'll want to make your first stop at Peerless Tire Company to make sure your tires are safe. You don't need an appointment. The prices are as low as any around. And they'll have you in and out usually in less than 30 minutes. And that's not all. Peerless offers free mounting, free rotations, and free flat repairs with every tire they sell. Right now, you can get a set of 4 all-season radios for only $100. Peerless Tire Company. Stop by today and have one of their tire professionals inspect your tires. See the white pages for the store nearest you.
AM 1240, KRDO, Sports Rate Radio.
Are painful muscles or joints keeping you from living your life to the fullest? Visit the doctors at Premier Orthopedics, trusted by Olympic athletes and your favorite Sky Sox players. The doctors at Premier Orthopedics are specially trained to get you back to your normal activities as soon as possible. Premier Orthopedics works with you to give you the best treatment available. Premier Orthopedics at Union and Austin Bluffs. Call 570-7272. 570-7272.
Sky Sox Baseball, Sports 1240.
Bottom half of the fourth inning. The Sox on a hole here, down 5-0. Tim Olson to lead things off. Tom Wilson, rather, to lead things off. Then Tim Olson, then Ryan Spilborghs here in the fourth. Sox have mustered just 3 hits on the day. All 3 are singles, 2 by Ryan Sheely. Wilson, so far tonight, is 0 for 1. Flew out to right his last time at bat. Did not play last night. 5 for 6, last 16. Has a home run. Couple of RBIs. He's a right-handed hitting catcher. Facing the left-hander, Eric Sear, as he begins the bottom half of the fourth. That one down low. Goes to 1 ball, no strikes. Take a look at the Stay in Baseball, brought to you by National American University. If we go back on this 9th of July, 1932 is the year. 1-0 delivery up high. New York Yankees outfielder Ben Chapman hits 2 inside the park home runs, and the Yankees defeat Detroit 14-9 on this July 9th, 1932. The 2-0 delivery on its way to Wilson is there for a strike. Go back to 1976, and Houston's Larry Durker pitches a no-hitter as the Astros defeat the Montreal Expos 6-0 on this July 9th back in 1976. All happened on this day in baseball, brought to you by National American University. 2-1 the count. The pitch is swung on, lifted, right side, foul territory. Giving chase is the first baseman, and that is Kochman. Makes a great catch against the Coors Picnic Pavilion and goes against the wall to make the catch for the out. Are you kidding me? Good play by him. He stuck right with it, went right up against the Coors Picnic Pavilion and just reached up and grabbed it as he put his foot against the wall. 1 out here in the inning. Wilson. The hitter is Tim Olson. Olson takes a pitch up high. That's a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Sox with a hit in the first, hit in the second, and 1 in the third. That's been it. That's been the offense for them tonight. The 1-0 delivery, swung on and popped. Shallow center field. Prieto coming in, has a beat, puts it away, 2 down in the inning. And the left fielder, Ryan Spilborg, will step in. Spilborg walked his, or rather was hit his last time at bat. Right-handed hitting left fielder. 309 hitter coming into tonight's game. Has a home run, 8 runs driven in. First one is off the mark, down low. Ball 1. Eric Sear in on relief of Dustin Mosley. Next one high. 2 balls, no strike to Spilborg. On deck, should Spilborg reach, it'll be De La Rosa. Pitch is swung on. There's a fly ball. Hit well left field. Over the head of Nick Garneau and all the way to the wall down to second with a double. And the Sox 4th hit of the night is Ryan Spilborg. Got around on that one very quickly. Drives it to the wall. Sox have their 4th hit of the night. Tomas De La Rosa to step in. Spilborg down at second base. Sox are down in this game 5-0. They need to start a couple of things. Number 1, peck away at this lead. And number 2, get the bullpen to hold the Salt Lake hitters down if they want to make a run at this one. De La Rosa takes that one down and in. That's a ball. One ball, no strikes. De La Rosa, right-handed hitting shortstop. Swings and he misses. Took something off that one. He's swinging right through it. It's 1-1. De La Rosa, 7 for his last 21 at-bats. He has a 3-game hit streak in progress. Right-handed hitter deep in the box waits. Here's Sears' delivery. Swung on. A ground ball hit down to third. Pavkovich up, throws to first. There's the inning. Nothing doing for the Sox here in the 4th. No runs, a hit, the double by Spilborg. No errors, and they leave 1. Sox have stranded 5 on the evening. We head to the 5th. It is all Salt Lake, 5-0.
Sports 1240.
Trends come,
Trends go. Change is the only thing you can count on. The direction of the marketplace and whether your life will be easier because of the changes is a constant question. How can you be prepared to take advantage of what's coming next? To be in the know, join News 13's Tack Landrock as he brings you a look at what market trends are right around the corner and how they will impact your life. Trend Tracker, starting Sunday only on News 13, your world at home.
That's right. Sky Sox Baseball, Sports 1240.
Leading off for the Stingers in the top of the fifth.
Through four, Sox find themselves down on the short end of a 5-0 score. Salt Lake leading in this one. Let's get the fifth underway as Nick Gourneau will step in against Christian Parker. And for more play-by-play, once again, here's Dan.
Okay, Dick. And Christian Parker delivers inside ball one to right-handed batting Nick Gourneau. Gourneau, Mathis, and Allen due to hit here in the top of the fifth. All Salt Lake in this one leading 5-0. It's not like the Sox haven't had their chances. Pitches on the outside corner, 1-1. Sky Sox had 2 on with 1 out in the first inning, could not score. Loaded the bases in the second with 1 out, could not score. They've had a base runner in every inning of this game and have yet to score. Slider outside, and it's 2-1.
Had 2 double plays in the innings for him, which were around the horn double plays.
Parker, the veteran right-hander, takes a deep sigh on the mound. Into his motion, compact delivery, brings it home, swing, and it's bounced foul outside of third base. 2-2 to Nick Gourneau. That's Gorneault. Gourneau out of the University of Massachusetts in his 5th professional year, 19th round pick of the Angels in 2001. Jacks one deep to left field. Spilborn's back on the warning track, is going to have room, I do believe, and he makes the catch up against the wall. Gourneau just missed from hitting the Stingers' 3rd home run of the night. Sends Spilborn to the fence in left field. 1 out here in the 5th inning for Jeff Mathis.
Number 10, Jeff Mathis.
Mathis has walked and homered. Righty on righty once again. Pitch in for a strike. Jose Acevedo was less than impressive tonight. Went 2 2/3, giving up 3 runs on 7 hits in his second rehab stint. Pitch is low, ball 1, a ball and a strike. Through 60 pitches, Acevedo is slated to go the first game back from the All-Star break in Sacramento on Thursday. Pitches all the way to the backstop, and it's 2-1. Elsewhere in the Coast League, Omaha defeats Oklahoma at Rosenblatt Stadium 8-3. Sean Camp the win there. Ryan Snare the loser. Pitch lifted foul right side. That'll be backing out of play. 2-2 now to Jeff Mathis. Botts, Brown, and Phillips home runs in that game. The Omaha victory over Oklahoma, 8-3. In the 7th inning in Round Rock, the Express leading Nashville 3-1. Prince Fielder, his 16th home run. 2-2 pitch, check swing. They'll appeal to first, and he's rung up by the first base umpire, John McMasters. Mathis strikes out. Second strikeout on the night for Christian Parker, and the hitter is Luke Allen. Vegas at Portland. Beavers leading 3-0 in the 5th. Adam Heisdew with his 10th home run. Looks like a doubleheader there. Left-handed batting Allen takes a strike. The 5th inning down the road in Albuquerque. Isotopes leading Memphis 5-2. Redbirds have won 5 in a row. Rodriguez, Dillon, and Wilson home runs. Pitch fouled. Watch out. Into the seats above the third base dugout. 0-2 to Luke Allen. And Tucson hosting Tacoma. The Sidewinders are leading there 1-0 in the 2nd. Good news for Salt Lake. The Gam play tonight, a game and a half up on the Rainiers. 2nd inning in Fresno. Grizzlies leading Sacramento 2-0. Todd Linden with his 21st home run. And here's a swing and a foul. That was a foul ball. Allen just got a piece of it. And Wilson, instead of catching it on the fly, as it were, took it out of the dirt, and plate umpire Todd Teichner was right there to make the call. Everybody was heading back to the first base dugout, but the plate umpire Todd Teichner said no, he didn't catch it on the foul tip by Allen. Now the 2-strike delivery, and that is low ball 1. With Todd Linden leading the league with 21 home runs, back in the league. That's going to help Fresno. He's sent down by the Giants after a couple of weeks stint up there. Allen throws his bat at the pitch and bounces one to first. Up with it is Shealy, will do it himself, and the inning is over. So Luke Allen throws his bat at the pitch and bounces out to first base. 1-2-3 inning for Christian Parker. That's the best thing that has happened to the Sox tonight. And we are halfway home in this baby. 4.5 innings are in. Stingers up 5-zip.
Sports 1240.
There aren't many substances as simple as water, and none more important. Yet right now, millions of Americans are likely to be dehydrated, and they don't even know it. Fact is, many Americans simply don't drink enough water. Everyone knows that water brings out your best. So the more water you drink, the better you are. Water rejuvenates you. It revives you. Your brain, joints, skin, and immune system, they all need water. You want your body to run like a well-oiled machine, but you don't need an oil change. You need to drink more water. Now, Aquafina isn't magic, but its only ingredient is your main ingredient, water. That's why it makes sense to drink more, lots more. So in short, water brings out your best. And what, after all, could be better than your best? Frankly, nothing comes to mind. Aquafina. Drink more water.
AM 1240, KRDO, Sports Rate Radio.
So tell me, what do you love about Qdoba Mexican Grill? I love the taco salad.
It's fast, fresh.
Burritos, quesadillas, tacos.
5 salsas. Oh, yeah.
I got to the point that if I had to eat something one more time that wasn't good for me, just because I was in a hurry, I was going to go crazy. And I found Qdoba, and I'm hooked.
Yeah, you can get here for a month straight to get something different every day. Everybody can make what they want, and that's a good burrito. That's what I love.
That's what I love about Qdoba. Qdoba Mexican Grill. Hundreds of original flavors you won't find anywhere else. All made fast, fresh, and right in front of you. What are you going to love at Qdoba?
Sports Radio, AM 1240, KRDO.
Two teams will wrap up this series tomorrow afternoon, a 105 game. Justin Hampson against Evan Thomas. Gates open at 11:30, and the broadcast underway at 12:45, and then the All-Star break. We're gone for 3 days and back with you Thursday from Sacramento. 5-0 Salt Lake, bottom of the 5th inning, and Pascual Matos takes a strike from left-hander Eric Sear. That's C-Y-R. And there's a broken bat looper into center field and a base hit for Matos. to lead off the 5th inning, and the Sox have had exactly one hit in each of the first 5 innings of this game. Well, there is quite a game going on up the road in Denver tonight. 9th inning, Rockies are leading the Padres 1-0. 1-0. The game has just gone final. The Rockies blanked the first place Padres in Denver. Lefty on lefty here, and the pitch is high ball 1. Salazar is 0 for 1 with a walk. It is the first time in Coors Field history that the Rockies have won a game 1-0. And that goes for either team. A 1-0 game period is history at Coors Field. Strike 2 Salazar, and it is 1-1. How about that? Man, oh man.
Should give some hope to some pitchers who feel that it's tough to win up there. Well, he did it well tonight.
How long or how far that's going to go? You know, a lot more high-scoring games when they've been games like that. Here's a check swing, 1 around. Salazar rung up by the plate umpire, 1-2.
It'll give you, those games. Those are good games within those high-scoring games. You get them to score like that.
It's an oddity that will happen once every 10 years or so. 1-2 pitch. Pop foul behind the plate. That'll be into the seats. And Salazar hangs in at a ball and 2 strikes. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning, it is 5-0 Salt Lake. Let's see if we can't get a rundown on the pitching in that game. And Jason Jennings got the win. Brian Fuentes, the all-star, the save. Jay Watasic pitched in that game. There's another broken bat and a blooper into right field. Allen coming, diving, and cannot come up with it. He'll throw back to the infield, or did he catch it? He did. First base umpire John McMaster's out there to make the call. What a catch by Luke Allen. As he just laid himself out, heading back toward the infield, and robbed Salazar of a base hit. Man, I'm telling you what, these Stingers can do no wrong. And Luke Allen, we saw him do that plenty of times 2 years ago in a Sky Sox uniform, and he continues to flash the leather here in 2005. Elvis Pena is up, turns it around, batting right-handed for the first time on the night against the left-hander Eric Sear, and takes outside ball 1. Back into first base, by the way, goes Matos. Jennings went 7 innings in that game, giving up 7 hits. Watasic and Fuentes finished up going an inning apiece in that 1-0 Rockies win tonight over San Diego at Coors Field. Pitch outside, and it's 2-0. .847 games played at Coors Field before the first 1-0 game was registered tonight. Pena fouls it away to the right side, and it's 2-1. Elsewhere in the National League, Astros double up on the Dodgers 4-2. Roy Oswalt the win. He's now 12-7. Colorado's Brad Lidge, his 19th save. Pena takes outside 3-1. Orlando Palmeiro hit his 3rd home run. Phillies blanked the Nationals 1-0 in Philadelphia. Billy Wagner got the win in that game as the Phillies score in the 9th inning and defeat Carrasco, who's now 3-2. Stretched by Sear, the left-hander brings it home, and it's high ball 4. Pena walks, 2-on-1 out in the 5th. Sox down 5-0. Here comes Ryan Sheely.
First baseman, number 44, Ryan.
Another shutout. Man, what's going on up there in the National League? The Giants blanked the Cardinals today 2-0 at SBC Ballpark in San Francisco. Brad Hennessy, formerly with Fresno, got the win. Just called up today. Walker the save. Hour and 59 minutes to complete that game. That was a grand slam the other night. Sheely swings, bangs one into center field. That's going to be a base hit. Matos being waved around. He's going to score, and the Sox are on the board. A 5-1 game here in the 5th inning. And Ryan Sheely is 3 for 3. Drives in his 52nd run of the year. And the Sox have finally broken through. Pena stops at second base. The hitter is Brian Buchanan. Ryan Sheely is a hitting machine. Came in tied for 9th in the league in hitting. And here's Buchanan, who has hit into 2 double plays tonight. Big right-handed batter facing the left-hander Eric Sear out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada. And the pitch is high off the mid of Mathis all the way to the backstop, and the runners move up. Pena to third, Sheely to second base. A wild pitch charge to Eric Sear. Runners at second and third now with 1 out. 5-1 game. Salt Lake leading here. Sox trying to fight their way back. Elsewhere in the National League, the Cubs rout the Marlins in Miami 8-2. Kerry Wood got the win in that game. And Derek Lee hit another home run, his 26th. Sear brings it home. Buchanan swings and fouls it into the mid of Jeff Mathis, the catcher, 1-1. The infield is back with runners at second and third base and a 4-run lead for the Stingers. Select Fest in Atlanta. Braves' 6-game winning streak is over as they lose to Milwaukee 9-6. Sheets over Davies. Johnson his first home run. There's a chopper to short. This will bring home the run. Fielded by Smith, goes to first high, but Kochman stays on the bag. Pena scores, though, to make it a 5-2 game. Credit Buchanan with an RBI, his 38th of the year. He is out 6-3. 2 outs now here in the 5th inning for Tom Wilson. Sheely remains at second base. Pirates beat up on the Mets in Pittsburgh 11-4. Williams the victory there. Floyd, Cameron, Cota, and Wilson home runs. Jack Wilson homering for Pittsburgh, his 5th. 1 game in progress in the National League. The Diamondbacks at home leading the Reds in the 5th inning 2-1. Stretch by Sear. The pitch to the right-handed batting Tom Wilson is a strike. Wilson is 0 for 2. In the American League, Orioles rout the Red Sox in Baltimore 9-1. And now just 3 back of the Red Sox in the American League East. Chen got the win. Miller the loser. Palmeiro hit his 14th home run. Wilson takes low ball 1. Wild one in the Bronx, and the Indians defeat the Yankees 8-7. So the Yankees stay 3.5 games out behind the Red Sox. Scott Ellerton of Lamar got the win. Wickman the save. And lots of home runs. 7 of them. There's a swing and a miss by Wilson, 1-2. Hernandez, Peralta, Sierra, Sheffield, Rodriguez, and Matsui all went deep, and Hernandez had 2 for Cleveland, his 4th and 5th. Wilson waiting, 1-2 the count. Here comes the pitch. Called strike 3 on the outside. And that was a borderline pitch at best. And strike 3 ends the inning. Sox, though, are back in at 2 runs on a pair of hits. 1 man left. On to the 6th inning. It is Salt Lake 5 and the Sky Sox 2.
The Sky Sox allow.
This one has a chance to go. And adios.
AM 1240. KRBO Colorado Springs. Sports Radio.
AM 1240. KRDO Sports Radio.
We've all seen those quaint and quirky scenes as we travel around our neighborhoods. Yard art that tells the tale of someone's special interest. A vendor plying their homemade handiwork. The reverberating sounds of a street musician. What are the stories of the people behind these sometimes odd and always entertaining displays? Join News 13's Jennifer Fullerton and Catherine Anderson as they explore the environs of Colorado Springs and Pueblo for drive-by diversions. Thursdays only on News 13, your world at home.
Sky Sox Baseball, Sports 1240.
Sky Sox Baseball being brought to you by Coors Original. Hey, fans, there's only 1 Mile High Taste.
5-2, Salt Lake, top of the 6th inning. Bottom third of the lineup to face right-hander Christian Parker. Brian Gordon leads it off, and he takes low ball 1. Left-handed batter, right-handed pitcher. Gordon, the DH, homered back in the 2nd, going the other way to left field. Struck out in the 4th against Parker. The home run was off Jose Acevedo. Mankey comes and a swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. By the way, in that Baltimore 9-1 win over the Red Sox, Rafael Palmeiro hit his 14th home run, career number 565. Collected 2 hits, drove in 6 runs. Pitch fouled away, 1 and 2, and is now to within 3 of 3,000. So he is really closing in on that coveted 3,000 plateau. Finish up with those American League scores for you. The Devil Rays snap their 10-game slide, winning at home over the Tigers 5-4. Pitch is low, and it's 2-2. Danny Baez got the win. Troy Percival the loser. Ivan Rodriguez, Dimitri Young, Shelton, and Gomez also homered in that game. Johnny Gomez hit the 2-run walk-off home run for the Devil Rays. What a way to snap a 10-game losing streak in the bottom of the 9th inning. 5-4 the final over the Tigers. Parker brings it home 2-2. Got him swinging. As Gordon goes after a pitch that was down below his knees, a nasty pitch from Christian Parker.
Number 17.
Racks up his 3rd strikeout. And here's Adam Papkovich, the 3rd baseman, who was 2 for 2. Rout in Chicago, the A's win 10-1. A's are now at 500. What a comeback for them, 43-43. I'm hearing today that the Astros, as the pitch delivered for a strike, right-hander against right-hander. The Astros winning again tonight over the Dodgers 4-2. They're now at 500. They had one time for 15 games under 500 as recently as May, and now they're back at 500. This team never gives up. The late surge they made last year to make the playoffs. Pitch is low, and it's ball 1, a ball and a strike, and the same can be said for the Oakland Athletics. And that team was left for dead not too long ago, and now they are back at the 500 mark, winning against the White Sox in Chicago today. Pitch is outside, and it's 2-1. The Athletics trying to hang around. They're 9.5 back in the American League West of the Angels, but only 2.5 back of second-place Texas. Terry Zito got the win. Pitch is low, and it's 3-1. And you think about all the pitching that this team has lost over the last couple of years, and they're still staying afloat. I mean, it's just incredible what they do out there to stay competitive. 3-1 pitch, he walked him. Papkovich takes inside ball 4. A 1-out walk issued by Christian Parker. That's his first walk of the game. 5-2, Salt Lake leading here in the 6th inning. The hitter is Casey Smith. He's 1 for 2. Select Fest in Kansas City. The Royals defeat the Twins 12-8. Nunez over Crane, LaCroix, and DeJesus home runs. Righty on righty here, and the pitch outside, ball 1. Speaking of high-scoring games, they had another one down in Arlington. The Rangers defeat the Blue Jays 12-10. Toronto scores 7 in the 9th inning, but falls too short. Throw to first and back in as Papkovich. Kenny Rogers got the win in that game. He's now 10-4. Cordero his 20th save. And there were 7 home runs in that game. There's the ball one pitch, and it's outside ball 2. So after a 1-0 game tonight at Coors Field, I think maybe Arlington takes over as the launching pad in baseball instead of Coors Field. And we are at least in the American League. Catalanado hit a home run for Toronto. Hillenbrand. Rangers got home runs from Soriano, Matthews Jr. Mark Teixeira hit 2. He now has 24. Kevin Mensch hit a 16, throw to first base, and back in is Papkovich. And a game in progress in the American League. Top of the 4th inning. The Angels leading Seattle 4-0 in Anaheim. John Lackey going for the Halos. Parent team for the Salt Lake Stingers. Pitch outside, and it's 3-0 to Casey Smith. And he came in hitting .217. 5-2 Stingers lead, 6th inning here. Stretched by Christian Parker. Brings it home, 3-0 delivery, and he walked him on 4 pitches. He has walked the last 2 guys after not walking anybody since coming on back in the 3rd inning, and pitching coach Bob McClure is out of the first base dugout on his way to the mound. Chris Prieto is the hitter due up. Prieto is 2 for 3 with an RBI. By the way, we will have radio coverage of the AAA All-Star game. Johnny Dasco of the Sacramento River Cats and Matt Sweeland, that just butchered his name, of Charlotte, will join Johnny Dasco in Sacramento. 7:45 pregame. And the first pitch at 8:20 on Wednesday here on 1240 KRDO. It will also be televised on ESPN2 beginning at 8 on Wednesday night. Bob McClure back to the first base dugout. Christian Parker now facing Chris Prieto, who was 2 for 3 with an RBI in this game. Left-handed hitter. His twin brother Ricky used to play in the Coast League as well, but I think he has hung up the cleats and is no longer playing baseball. The pitch coming, and that is a strike on the inside. That could have been Bob McClure giving Christian Parker a little bit of a breather here in the time of the 6th inning, as well as discussing their strategy on Prieto. But sometimes after walking 2 straight batters, that pitcher just might be running low on fuel. The strike 1 pitch, swing, slow tapper right side. Pena up the field. Second baseman will backhand that ball. A backhanded flip to Shealy, and they get Prieto. Nice play by Pena. 4-3 for the second out here in the 6th inning. Runners move up. Papkovich to third. Smith down at second, and here's Brian Specht of Doherty High School. And has his cheering section backing him again tonight. Playing at home for the first time as a professional. Switch hitter batting left. He is 1 for 3. RBI double his last time. And the first pitch is low ball 1. Specht got a signing bonus of $600,000 plus $70,000 for college. He had a full ride offered to him from Baylor when he signed with the Angels. Parker brings it home, swinging a smash up the middle, on into center field, and a base hit for Brian Specht. Papkovich and Smith will come home, and Brian Specht continues to impress the hometown crowd. His friends and family cheering for him here at Security Service Field, and the Stingers get those 2 runs back. The Sox scored in the 5th inning and once again lead by 5. Brian Specht, what a thrill this has to be for him. Has 3 RBIs in the game, 19 on the year. The 2 walks are cashed in. And with 2 outs, the hitter is Casey Kochman. You know, it's got to be a little bit nerve-wracking playing in front of your family and friends for the first time. Speck takes off at first, pitches outside, throw down to second base, not nearly in time. And Speck had a jump and a half off Christian Parker. So he is really putting on a show for his family and friends here. And Speck's 5th steal of the year in 7 tries. 7-2 Stingers lead. Parker facing Kochman, left-handed batter, right-handed pitcher, and now De La Rosa darting in behind the runner at second base, chasing Speck back in. 11 hits now for Salt Lake. Matt Anderson is up in the Sky Sox bullpen. Just back down from the Rockies. Here's the ball 1 pitch. Checked on, and he went around, says plate umpire Todd Teichner, 1-1. Brian Speck last year went to big league camp and won the Fred Haney Award as the outstanding rookie at the Angels Major League Training Camp in Tempe. Here's a chopper to second base. Pena to flag in shallow right field. Will swing it to first, and the inning is over. 4-3 to get Kochman. But 2 more runs home thanks to Doherty High School's Brian Speck with a 2-run single. And as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning, Salt Lake is up by a score of 7-2.
Sports 1240. Sky Sox Baseball, Sports 1240.
Sox once again down by 5 runs as we enter the bottom half of the 6th inning, and Tim Olson starts it off against left-hander Eric Sear, and he pops up the first pitch into short left field. This thing is way up there. It's a rainmaker. Coming in to make the catch will be left fielder Nick Gorneau. Olson skies to left field, 1 out on 1 pitch here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. 7-2 Salt Lake. Hitter is Ryan Spilborghs. He was hit by a pitch back in the 2nd, doubled in the 4th inning. Eric Sear out of Montreal. He's 26 years old, 6'4", 210-pound left-hander. This guy's a waiver wonder. He's been claimed on waivers 3 times already in his young career. Pitch is bunted back to the mound. Glove by Sear. Turns and fires to first to get Spilborghs by a step. I mean, he threw that thing. A 4-seam fastball to first base. Spilborghs out 1-3, 2 up, 2 down for Tomas De La Rosa. Sear faced the Sox in relief back on June 21st in Salt Lake. A 6-4 Stingers win. He went 1 scoreless inning, allowing 1 hit. Left-hander delivers high to the right-handed batter. Ball 1. Well, the Stingers were hit hard when they lost left-hander Corey Lee. He was an all-star, but had his contract purchased by Japan. Pitch in for a strike, 1-1. So a tough guy to replace there, but they haven't missed a beat so far. De La Rosa twice has bounced out to third base. 7-2 Stingers, and here's a swing and a miss. Foul. He got a piece of it, 1-2. Cyr, that's C-Y-R, in his 7th professional year, he is 29-24 lifetime in the minor leagues, 0-1 in the big leagues. He's played for 3 organizations, Padres, Reds, and his second stint with the Angels. De La Rosa takes off the mark. Cyr thought he had strike 3, was heading back to the third base dugout, and it's 2-2. Cyr claimed off waivers by the Angels in May of 2003 from the Reds. It's originally the Padres' 30th round pick in the 1998 draft. 2-2 pitch just outside, ball 3. Played his college ball at Seminole Community College there in Oklahoma. Coming down from north of the border. Here's the 3-2 to De La Rosa. Walked him. Pitch is high for ball 4. Cyr issues his second walk of the game, and Pascual Matos checks in. Matos walked back in the second, singled and scored in the 5th. Rockies Double-A team, Tulsa won tonight 1-0. So just like their parent team in Denver, winning over the Padres 1-0. So does Double-A Tulsa. Here's a little flare into right field. That's going to land fair for a base hit. That'll send De La Rosa to third base as Matos dumps one in there. Well placed by the designated hitter. A little pop fly down the right field line. Had a triumvirate of Stingers pursuing it. Right fielder Luke Allen, second baseman Brian Specht, and first baseman Casey Kochman, all unable to flag it. Matos has his second hit of the game. Runners at first and third with 2 outs, and back on top to Jeff Salazar. Tulsa winning 1-0 at Springfield. It's a combined 3-hit shutout for the Drillers to win that game. Lefty on lefty here. Salazar takes the breaking ball off the mark. Ball 1. 7-2 Stingers lead. Bottom half of the 6th inning. Sky Sox now with 7 hits. They've had a hit in every inning of this game, but really lacked that key hit tonight. Cyr ready to go. The 6'4 left-hander comes set. 1-0 delivery, and Salazar with a weird swing there fouls it back. All tied up, and the count is even at 1-1. Salt Lake with single runs in the first 3 innings, and then 2 in the 4th. Sox with 2 in the 5th, and Salt Lake rebounded with 2 in the 6th inning. 1-1 on the way. Salazar swings and he misses. 1-2. Salt Lake with the best record in the league. Sox conversely with the worst record in the league. 1-2. Check swing. Did he go? They appeal, rung him up, strike 3, inning is over. Third base umpire Sean Rakos makes the call. Sox strand 2, heading to the 7th inning. It remains 7-2 Stingers.
Sports 1240.
Ace Cash Advance. Money to make ends meet. Need cash fast? You need Ace. At Ace, you can get a cash advance up to $500 until payday. Just bring 2 forms of ID, a bank statement, and your pay stub, and you're good to go. Ace Cash Advance, now with 6 locations in the Springs. Call 1-866
ACA 1231 for a location near you. When you need cash fast, you need Ace. Mention this ad and get 50% off your first-time loan fee for new customers. Ace Cash Advance. Money to make ends meet. 1-866-ACA-1231. Sky Sox fans, Ry Henniger here for Garden of the Gods Auto Rental. We've been through all the big names you think of when you think of auto rentals, and we have finally got it figured out. If you're looking for the very, very best rates, the best people, and the best customer service, no one is better than Garden of the Gods Auto Rental. They are centrally located northwest corner of Garden of the Gods in Nevada, next to Mako. Wonderful family-owned operation. Please give them your business. Garden of the Gods Auto Rental, family-owned and operated, affordable rental starting at just $14.95. Tell them the Sky Sox sent you.
Sports Radio, AM 1240.
Hit a home run with your finances when you join Security Service Federal Credit Union. Whether you want competitive rates, superior service, 24/7 access, innovative products, or simple convenience, they have what you need and will deliver the quality you deserve. Not a member? Join today and you'll receive all the exciting member benefits, plus you'll enjoy half-price admission on Thursdays at any Sky Sox home game. Just one more way Security Service Federal Credit Union rewards their members. And it's easy to join. Visit them on the web at ssfcu.org/Colorado.
Sports Radio, AM 1240, KRDO.
Matt Anderson takes over on the mound for the Sky Sox here in the 7th inning. Salt Lake up 7-2. And to tell you more about him, more play in the 7th. Once again, here's Dick.
Thank you, Dan. Nick Garneau to step in against Matt Anderson, just down from the Rockies organization, joining the club. He'll take over here in relief. Anderson, his 25th appearance, 2-1, a .516 earned run average, and he gets Garneau to swing, and he missed, and it goes to 0-2. Anderson, 7 saves to his credit, 22 2/3 innings pitched. He's walked 11, struck out 26, league hitting .226 against him. Garneau tonight, 1 hit and 3 at-bats. Swings, hits a hot shot right down to the third baseman. Olson puts it up on 1 hop. Guns the first and get it. Boy, talk about a stealth defense move on that one. Olson, on his heels, took that 1 hopper, and it was blistered off the bat of Garneau. 5-3, 1 down in the inning. Jeff Mathis to step in. Mathis tonight, what's he done? 1 for 2 and a home run. 1 of 2 tonight hit by Salt Lake. 1 down in the inning. Anderson back, delivers. Fires that fastball in, 94-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's a strike. Anderson with the Rockies, 12 games, no record. 12.60 ERA. There's a little loop, a hit into right field. That's a base hit off the bat of Jeff Mathis. Mathis has his second hit of the game. 12th hit of the night for the Salt Lake Stingers. And Luke Allen to step in. Boy, Allen, he's been 0 for 3 tonight, but he's figured quite well in this game, too, with some of his defensive plays. He has played a solid outfield. A lot of Sox fans will know. Pitch to him is down low and away. That's a ball. And Anderson happy with that call. Wide open stance for the left-handed hitting, Luke Allen. Runner at first base, 1 down here in the 7th. Sox are down in this game, 7-2. They came up with their first 2 runs in the 5th. Pitch is checked on. Did he go? He appealed to the third base umpire, Sean Rakos, who's to the second base side of the infield. He said no. The count runs to 2 balls, no strikes. Allen, a .277 hitter with 15 home runs, 101 career home runs for him in the minors. Pitch is swung on and fouled off to the left and out of play. Count runs to 2 balls and a strike. Mathis being held at first by Shealy. Rest of the infield back, outfield pretty much straight away. Shading towards right on Allen. Here's Anderson, delivers the pitch. It's down low and in. That's a ball. 3 balls, 1 strike. To the left-handed hitting, Luke Allen. Mathis to lead at first. Here's the pitch to Allen. In the dirt, gets away from the catcher, Tom Wilson. It's ball 4. Runners will advance to second. Mathis on at first base is Allen. There's something going here. Have 1 out with 2 on. And the hitter will be Brian Gordon. Gordon is homered and struck out twice. Tom Wilson's going to go out and have a chat with Matt Anderson. As Zay returns. Scott Dolman warming up in the pen for the Sky Sox. The pitch to Gordon, swung on ground ball to second. Backhanded by Pena to second. 1. There'll be no throw as the ball comes out of the glove of De La Rosa. Pena had trouble getting that ball out of his glove, but getting to it and then turning made a great play to get to second base for the 4. So it's a fielder's choice on Gordon. They get Luke Allen 4-6. Down to third base goes Mathis. Runners at the corners with 2 down. The hitter will be Adam Pavkovich. Down at third base is Mathis, and you've got Gordon on at first. Pavkovich to step in tonight. Pavkovich 2 hits. Both of them singles. He scored 2 runs. He's also walked in the game. Pitch all the way to the backstop. Coming in from third base comes Mathis. It'll be a wild pitch. And in to score on the wild pitch is Mathis. And it is an 8-2 ball game in favor of Salt Lake. I mean, Tom Wilson could do nothing with that. He was totally handcuffed on that one. And it's a 1-0 count to Adam Pavkovich. Meanwhile, moving down to second base is Brian Gordon. Both runners advance on the wild pitch. Pitch is checked on, but it's outside. That's a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. All Salt Lake tonight. They have pounded out 12 hits, held the league's top hitting team to 7. Pitch is swung on pop, shallow left field. Coming in is Spilborg. Still coming, and will make the catch for the final out. Not before a run comes in, though, on 1 hit. There's 1 left. Time to stand up and stretch it out on this Saturday night. The 7th inning stretch brought to you by Texas Roadhouse. Hey, fans, this spring and summer. Come sing for your supper at Security Service Field. We head to the bottom of the 7th. All Stingers 8-2.
Sports 1240.
I knew that I could read the code on that Texas Roadhouse neon line. Can't forget that Texas Roadhouse. Can't believe that memory behind.
For the true taste of Texas, there's only one Texas Roadhouse. Tender steaks, killer ribs, and ice cold beer.
Can't forget that Texas Roadhouse.
Trinity Motors. You've seen their name inside the little blue and white diamond on the backs of thousands of cars, trucks, and SUVs here in the spring since 1978. Over the years, Trinity Motors has served Southern Colorado's automotive needs by earning customers' trust, respect, and business. Trinity Motors is a small, independent family business, so they can take the time to be personable, friendly, and stay with you after you buy. Imagine that, a car dealer that cares after the vehicle leaves the lot. At Trinity Motors, they pride themselves in providing the nicest, cleanest, and highest quality cars, trucks, and SUVs, plus the best financing packages in town with approved credit. And if they don't have exactly what you're looking for, they'll go out and find it for you. For the best prices, the best values, and the best customer service, visit Trinity Motors. Stop by, say hi, and find out why thousands of happy customers say they're more than just a car lot. Trinity Motors, the folks with the little blue and white diamond, 2226 East Platte, between Circle and Union.
Sky Sox fans, this is Ryan Henniger. speaking on behalf of Garden of the Gods Auto Rental. These guys are wonderful, locally owned and operated, the best rates in town. As a matter of fact, I found them when I needed a car. I was going through the Yellow Pages like everybody else, and I found the best rates. What I didn't know was they're the best people as well. Call up, ask for Doug. They've got rentals starting at $14.95 a day. They give you tremendous customer service. Garden of the Gods Auto Rentals. Call them at 548-8811.
Sky Sox Baseball, Sports 1240.
Bottom half of the seventh inning as the crowd getting into an old-fashioned rendition of Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Good crowd tonight on hand for this one as the Sky Sox trying to figure out the Salt Lake Stingers. And Salt Lake, which sits in first place in the Pacific Conference Northern Division, it's a game and a half ahead of Tacoma, but 13 games ahead of the Colorado Springs Sky Sox. Well, the Sox will try to get something going here in the seventh. So far, they've been limited to 7 hits, 2 runs. Elvis Pena to lead things off, switch hitting second baseman, hitting from the right side against the left-hander Eric Sear. Now, here we go as we have the bottom of the seventh inning here. Sear delivers the pitch. It's a breaking pitch inside. That's a ball. Scott Doman in the pen for the Sky Sox has been warming up. The 1-0 delivery swung on and a slap foul up into the seats off Tuareg. Pretty much a full house tonight. The picnic pavilion area is, Coors Picnic Pavilion area is filled up pretty much. Some people are here that see if they can root the Sox on here in the bottom half of the seventh inning. That pitch down low, that's a ball. 2 balls, a strike to Pena. Outfield shifts over towards right. Prieto shading more towards the gap in right center from his center field position, and that's where Pena hits the ball, but hits it well. Prieto going back, has room, reaches up, and will put it away just in front of the track in the gap in right center for the innings first out.
Ryan Sheely.
So that had played perfectly. And here's Ryan Sheely. He's been the story, the offensive story for the Sox tonight. He has 3 of the 7 Sox hits. All 3 are singles, and the All-Star just continues to get better and better with each at bat in every game. Lefty-righty matchup. And the pitch to Sheely is inside. That's a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Sheely, right-handed hitting first baseman, swings and he pops it foul, or tops it foul, I should say, in front of home plate. Came in hitting .327. That average has gone up. That was tied for 9th best in the Pacific Coast League with Esteban German of Oklahoma City. Pitch is down low and in. That's the ball. Goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Now Sheely up to .335 with his 3-hit performance tonight. It has got to be a pleasant surprise for the Rockies organization. But he certainly has done the job, not only with his bat, but with his glove as well for the Colorado Springs Sky Sox. And that's in a transition from AA to AAA. This is his first year in AAA. On his way to the All-Star game. Our congratulations to him. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and foul straight back. Remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 down in the inning. We're in the 7th. Sox are down in this one, 8-2. Nobody on. Sear, the left-hander, signed from his catcher, Mathis. The left-hander back, delivers the pitch, swings, and he misses, and down swinging is Ryan Sheely, and they get him for the first time tonight.
Right fielder, number 39.
See.
Brian Buchanan.
3rd strikeout for Sear. Here's Brian Buchanan to step in. Buchanan bounced out to drive in a run his last time at bat. He is 0 for 3 tonight. He has bounced into 2 double plays. Around the horn double plays both times, 5-4 to 3.
Takes that one up and away. That's the ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Sear cruising right along here, if you will. Thank you. Doman continues to warm up in the Sox pen. Nothing doing in the Salt Lake bullpen. Pitch is taken for a strike. Goes to 1-1. Buchanan. The 1-1 pitch. Inside. Jackknifes away from that one. Goes to 2 balls, 1 strike. 8-2 Salt Lake. Pitch is swung on, ground ball hit the other way. Second baseman Speck backs up on the outfield grass, gloves it, throws it. There's the inning. Nothing doing. Sox here in the 7th inning. 3 up, 3 down. We'll head to the 8th. It's 8-2 Salt Lake.
Sports 1240.
Longtime Snapple drinker and supermarket employee Joyce Tomaszewski loves our lime green tea. She thinks it's a real flavorful, refreshing drink. Joyce, since you said nice things about us, my friend Eric here is going to return the favor and say some nice things about you.
Hello. This is Snapple, and Joyce Tomaszewski is amazing. You don't have to tell me that. I know that.
Another favor returned. Try lime green tea, a delicious combination of green tea and lime. Snapple, the best flavors on earth made for the best people on earth.
Is your old furniture looking a little tired? Find something new at a price that won't break the bank at Peak Furniture Sales and Rentals. Peak Furniture Sales and Rentals has both new and gently used furniture for your home or office. Their showroom is packed full of 8,000 square feet of couches, tables, desks, office chairs, recliners, and more. And rental packages are available to help you get a fresh start with a new collection of furnishings from Peak Furniture Sales and Rentals. Open 7 days a week at 2438 East Platte on the corner of Platte and Boulder. Call 636-9310.
AM 1240 KRDO Sports Rate Radio.
Pulte Homes is building Colorado Springs. With over 50 years of experience building premium quality homes, Pulte Homes is raising the standard for customer satisfaction. In addition to award-winning quality and customer satisfaction, Pulte Homes is offering a free 42-inch plasma TV and Bose sound system to all customers who purchase a new home before June 30th, 2005. Don't miss out on your dream home with included Dream Entertainment System. Pulte Homes is building Colorado Springs. Call 536-4200.
Sky Sox Baseball, Sports 1240.
The pitch for the Sox, Scott Doman will come in. Doman appearing for the 27th time this year. He's 1-0, 4.25 earned run average. Doman, so far here in 2005, 29 and 2/3 innings pitched. He's walked 13, struck out 42. The league is hitting .261 against him. He'll start the action here in the 8th inning. It's an 8-2 game in favor of Salt Lake. Doman becomes the 4th pitcher used by manager Bob Foley and the Sky Sox tonight. 8th inning. Ready to get underway once again for more play. Here's Dan.
Okay, thank you, Dick Chase. And Anderson, in his first game back since being sent down by the Rockies, went 1 inning, allowing 1 run on 1 hit. And a walk and a wild pitch. Doman is in there. Hard-throwing right-hander will go from the stretch position against Casey Smith, right-handed batting shortstop. 8-2 Salt Lake. We're in the 8th inning. On their way to winning their 6th straight against the Sox, which would match their longest winning streak ever against the Sky Sox. Back in 1996, they won 6 in a row. The first 2 pitches miss to Casey Smith, and it's 2-0. Smith is 1 for 2 at the walk. Stingers won 6 in a row against the Sox back in August of 1996. Now ball is short. De La Rosa to field, on to first, and Smith is out. One shortstop disposed by another. 6-3 it goes. 1 out, 8th inning for Chris Prieto, the top of the lineup. Prieto was 2 out of 4. Scott Doman appearing for the first time in this series. He last appeared against Sacramento on Wednesday night in 2 scoreless innings. In that 17-7 Sky Sox victory. Prieto, left-handed batter, takes a strike from the right-hander Scott Doman. Stingers with 12 hits. The Sky Sox 7. This one is skied to center field. Drifting back is Salazar. Plenty of room. Has a beat on it and puts it away. 2 up, 2 down. And before Brian Specht makes his way up, we'll make our way to the Security Service FCU Sports Desk and Chris Chapman.
There were no runs in Philadelphia until David Bell stepped to the plate in the bottom of the ninth. Harry Callis of the Phillies Radio Network with the call.
Swing and a fly ball. That's going to be deep enough to win the ball game. Sapicki catches it. Doesn't matter. Abreu tags at third and scores. Bills win 1-0 on a sac fly by David Bell here in the ninth inning.
Philadelphia defeats the Nationals 1-0.
And your obligatory walk-off sacrifice fly for the Phillies. Brian Specht takes the ball. Next pitch. Popped him up. This one into center field. Coming in is Salazar to put it away on the side side. And a 1-2-3 inning for Scott Dolman. We have at the bottom of the 8th. It is still 8-2. Salt Lake.
Sports 1240. Whatever sport you play, Dick's Sporting Goods has everything you need to look and play your best. Like footwear and clothing from the best names like Nike, Under Armour, New Balance, Columbia, and Adidas. Save in our huge Golf Pro Shop featuring the latest technology from TaylorMade, Callaway, Nike, Titleist, and more. And stop by the lodge and check out guaranteed low prices on everything for the great outdoors. So save in our stores or online at Dick'sSportingGoods.com. And remember, every season starts at Dick's.
You have too much stuff? Have you outgrown your current facility? Need a solution to your storage problem? Let Mobile Mini solve all your storage needs. Mobile Mini can place one of their portable all-steel storage containers at your home or business. Mobile Mini has various size containers to store your excess inventory or valuable documents, or even that fishing boat your boss won't let you keep in the office anymore. Call Mobile Mini at 1-800-950-MINI, your storage and office solution specialist. 1-800-950-MINI.
AM 1240. KRDO. Sports Radio.
When the Sky Sox have scaffolding and equipment rental needs, they use Rayco Scaffolding and Equipment Company. Rayco has been in the Colorado Springs construction market for 30 years and is a proud sponsor of Sky Sox Baseball. No matter what size project you have in mind, Rayco Scaffolding and Equipment Company will give you a free estimate and the very best service and equipment your money can buy. For big jobs or small, call Rayco Scaffolding and Equipment Company at 528-8484. That's 528-8484 for more information.
Sports Radio. AM 1240. KRDO.
Eric Sear, who has done a great job tonight, coming on in relief of Dustin Mosley back in the 3rd inning, is back out there. Here in the bottom of the 8th inning for Salt Lake, leading 8-2, and the hitter is Tom Wilson, 0 for 3. He swings and bangs one into left field at base hit, and that extends his hitting streak to 9 games for Tom Wilson, a leadoff single here in the 8th. And the hitter is Tim Olson, who is 1 for 3. Well, Jim Eppert done a good job tonight as the acting manager in the absence of Dino Ebel. Dino is headed to Detroit to be a coach for the World Team in the Futures game, which will be on Sunday there at Comerica Ballpark. Olson takes low, left-handed pitcher, right-handed batter. And so former Sky Sox coach Jim Eppert takes over the reins these last 2 games of the series. Got a chance to manage in the lower minor leagues. Pitch fouled back by Olson, 1-1. And talking to him before the game, and boy, what a contrast this year has been to last year for these Stingers when they finished with the worst record in the Coast League. Now they boast the best record in the league. In fact, the last 2 years, or the first 2 years, Salt Lake has ever finished a season below 500. It was remarkable. Pitch outside, 2-1. They moved from Portland before the 1994 season. So what is that? 10 years of records of 500 or better, and then the last two were sub 500, and last year was a disaster under Mike Brumley. The 2-1 pitch, Olsen takes low ball 3. That's Jim Eppard was saying, man, the last 4 years we've struggled. You count the 2 years he was with the Sox, final 2 years there under manager was at the time. Pitch in for a strike, Chris Crone. Almost forgot who it was. Olsen tossed the bat away and was on his way to first and called back by the plate umpire Todd Teichener with a count full 3-2. But the last 2 years of Chris Crone's tenure, the Sox were not very good. That was 2001 and 2002. And then the last 2 years he suffered with Salt Lake. There's a swing and a miss. Olsen fans and strikes out. And there's one away in the 8th inning. The batter will be Ryan Spilborghs.
Number 13, Ryan Spilborghs.
So this has really been a treat for Jim Eppard this year with the Stingers playing so well.
Yeah, and you went back and said something about the organization, building the farm system up. It shows not only in the major league with the parent organization, but look what the organization itself is doing, and that's what really shows.
There's a bloop into right field. That'll drop in front of Luke Allen for a base hit. Wilson to second base. As Spilborghs collects his second hit of the game, going the other way. 2 on, 1 out. Sox down by 6 runs here in the 8th inning, and Tomas De La Rosa is coming up. I would think you would take pride as a franchise knowing that you are putting together the best possible team at every level. I know it's all about the major leagues. But at some point you have to address what's going on in the minor leagues as well. And obviously the Angels have done that. That speaks for itself. Left-handed pitcher, right-handed batter, and De La Rosa takes low ball 1.
Another key word you came up with, you take pride in what you do, and that pride just works its way up the line. From short A to rookie ball all the way up to the big leagues, and it's evident with the Angels organization.
De La Rosa takes a strike, 1-1. Stingers last year were 56-88. Obviously their worst record ever. Stretched by Sear. The 1-1 pitch is low. Ball 2. Now, call me old-fashioned, but I still believe that winning starts right down here at the minor league level. And the Dodgers did that for many years back in the old days with Albuquerque and San Antonio, all the way down to their single-A clubs. Pitches low, 3-1. I know it's a different game, and the economics of the game dictate the players move along faster and whatnot, but I still think you can put together a winning environment at each of the levels. Try and move the guys up together. Rockies have moved their players together, especially the guys up there now, as De La Rosa takes ball 4, loading the bases with 1 out for Pascual Matos. But the problem is they haven't really won together as far as winning a championship on a consistent basis together, and I think that is a mentality. That is an outlook. That is something that you can learn, how to win together. I mean, you can develop ball players, and they can become very good major league ball players, but do they know how to win?
Well, that's the tangible. You can get all the tangible things are hitting the ball, feeling the ball, knowing how to play the game, playing it right. The intangibles, those things, those little things within you that says, I need to win to do this. Those are the things that I've noticed in some of the organizations. This one especially. You talk about the Dodger organization as well. Albuquerque could be dead last in hitting, dead last in pitching, but they knew how to win. That was the key. Those are the intangibles. You can't measure them, but those are the things that work.
Brent Smith, the pitching coach and former Rocky pitcher, goes back to the third base dugout after paying a visit to his left-hander, Eric Sear. Stingers are up by 6 runs. They have a right-hander throwing in the bullpen, so no immediate panic here. Matos, 2 for 2 of the walk is up. Right-handed batter, left-handed pitcher with the sacks full of socks. The stretch by Sear brings it home. Matos swings, and there's a ground ball to short. Looks like 2 to second 1. Over to first, double play. It is the 3rd double play of the game for Salt Lake, and the Sox continue to spin their wheels here tonight. They lead 2. They stranded 10 on the night. We're heading to the 9th inning. It is all Salt Lake leading 8-2.
Sports 1240. Sky Sox Baseball.
David Cortez, the new pitcher for the Sky Sox as we begin the 9th inning. Cortez making his 11th appearance, 1-0, 4.30 earned run average. Cortez just recently down from the Rockies. 1 save to his credit, 14 2/3 so far under his belt. As far as innings are concerned, his walk to strikeout ratio, 6 walks, 13 strikeouts, and he's league hitting .241 against them.
So the 5'11" right-hander is in and becomes the 5th pitcher employed tonight by manager Mark Foley from the belt. And he brings it home to Casey Kochman, left-handed batter, right-handed pitcher, and a strike is called. 8-2 Salt Lake here in the 9th inning. Cortez with the Rockies in 21 games was 1-0, 5.31 ERA. Gave up 24 hits in 20 1/3 innings. Pitches low ball 1. So the stocky right-hander out of Central California is in there. He reminds me an awful lot of Rudy Cianes, who is from the same neck of the woods. Pitch foul. Watch out, folks. That's in the seats above the third base dugout. That thing came in like nothing you've ever seen. It had a vapor trail on it. And hopefully everybody was heads up. 1-2 on Kochman, who is 1 for 4. From the belt, Cortez brings it home. The pitch is a breaker high. And it is 2-2. Doman goes 1 scoreless inning. Jose Acevedo, who started the game, gave up 3 runs in 2 2/3. Christian Parker gave up 4 runs in 3 1/3. Matt Anderson gave up 1 run in 1 inning. Doman 1 scoreless, and now Cortez pitches high, and it is 3-2 now to Kochman with Nick Gourneau on deck. Final game before the All-Star break tomorrow. We're on the air at 12:45. 105 game. 25-cent hot dog day, and kids back to school backpacks tomorrow. Getting started early. There's a called strike 3. Kochman flipped the bat away, was thinking first base, but gets the bad news from plate umpire Todd Teichner. 1 out in the 9th inning for the left fielder Nick Gourneau.
Nick
Gorneau is 1 for 4 with an RBI. Right-handed batting left fielder to face right-hander David Cortez. You got a Justin Hampson of Arnold for the Sox, trying to avoid from dropping his 10th game of the year. Leads the league in defeats. Will be opposed by right-hander Evan Thomas. Pitch is a strike to Gorneau. This is the 87th game of the year for the Sox. 57 remaining after this one is over. A 12-game road trip in which they lost 11 of the 12 games back in June really did them in. Pitches outside, ball one. They have yet to recover. You try and make a go of it when you have two guys that are playing on a regular basis up from extended spring training and single A ball. That is tough to do. The Sky Sox were dealt that hand. Pitches swung on and missed 1 and 2. You're speaking of Jed Thigpen, and there's a roller hit to the right side. That'll find the hole, and a base hit for Nick Gorneau. Goes the other way, has his second hit of the game, a one-out single here. Jeff Mathis coming up, and you also had Hector Tina playing third base on a regular basis. No wonder the team dropped 11 of 12 games. Nothing against those guys. They really played hard, and Thigpen really played extremely well coming up from single A, but it's tough to compete when you have a roster like that. And the Sox just basically fell apart. Righty on righty, pitch low, ball one. Mathis 2 out of 3 with a home run. The right-handed batting receiver is up there. Cortez delivers, and Mathis fouls it back. It is 1-1. (8-2) Salt Lake leading. We're in the top of the 9th inning. Good to see Aaron Cook pitch for the Sox in Sacramento after the All-Star break. He's been pitching at single A and maybe even double A. Pitch in for a strike 1 and 2. He's battling back from that blood clot in his lung last year, and taking Cook this long to battle back. Rockies hope to have him by the 1st of August. We'll see him on Friday after the All-Star break in Sacramento. 1-2 is outside. And it is 2-2 to Jeff Mathis. On deck is Luke Allen. What a gorgeous night this has been, and a great crowd. The attendance here for you. 6,361. 63-61. On used car giveaway night. 2-2 pitch. Just inside, ball 3. 3-2 to Mathis. Coming into this game tonight, the Sox on a homestand in 5 games had scored 33 runs. The opposition had scored 33 runs. Tonight, anything but close. Mathis fouls it away right side, and the count stays at 3-2. Salt Lake with the 6-run bulge here in the 9th inning. Cortez, the beefy right-hander, with another 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing, and it's skied to right field and hit well. But Buchanan's going to have room on the warning track. He dropped the ball. Buchanan dropped the ball. And heading to third base is Gorneau. He's going to make it safely. And well, the wheels beginning to fall off for the Sox here in the 9th inning. Buchanan have Allen get away from him. It should go as an error. And first base is Mathis. Runners at first and third with 1 out for Luke Allen. Let's head back to the Security Service FCU Sports Desk and Chris Chapman.
Thanks a lot, Dan. And Rafael Palmeiro nabbed his 2,996th hit of his career on this blast in the bottom of the third. Fred Manfra with the call.
Fly ball, well hit the right field. Trot Nixon drifting back to the scoreboard. He looks up, gone! A 3-run home run, Rafael Palmeiro, number 565, 4 hits shy of 3,000, and he gives the Orioles the lead 4-1 with a 3-run blast.
That was Fred Manfra of WBAL Baltimore with the call. Palmeiro later added an RBI single for his 2,997th career hit. O's beat the Red Sox 9-1.
All right, Chris, here it is 8-2 Salt Lake. Runners at first and third for the Stingers. Luke Allen is up, left-handed batter, right-handed pitcher. And the next delivery is outside ball 2. So the Sox commit the first error of the game. It's their 14th error in their last 10 games. And number 83 on the year. And they're catching up very rapidly with the errors to games played ratio. 83 errors in 87 games. That's not a good thing either. Infield is halfway. The 2-0 pitch, he is inside ball 3. And Brian Gordon on deck. Field straight away and deep. Cortez comes set. The 3-0 pitch taken all the way for a strike, 3-1. We got the home run derby on Monday. Is that what takes place in Detroit?
Yeah, home run derby on Monday. And
that's all we have. You look on ESPN. Here's a bouncing ball up the middle. On into center field he goes, and a base hit. That'll bring home Nick Gorneau from third base. Into second goes Jeff Mathis on the single by Luke Allen to make it 9-2 Salt Lake. Allen with his first hit of the game, his 57th RBI. And the hitter is Brian Gordon. Gordon is 1 for 4 with a home run. But you look at ESPN, and leading up to the All-Star game, I mean, weeks prior they're showing reruns of previous home run derbies. Yeah. I mean, how hard up can you be?
Well, gee, he's like been there, done that, seen all of that before. What's that?
Left-handed batting Gordon takes high ball 1.
I think I'll do a little different marketing.
Here's another thing, since we're on the topic.
All right.
Televised games that ESPN does, baseball games, they'll repeat them early in the morning, and I know this because of the hours we keep.
We keep it, I've seen them.
So we're able to watch the game that we couldn't watch because we're doing these games. Well, and this is like 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock, I don't know. Strike called, and the count is even at 1-1 Gordon, but they'll break in, and one of the anchors will say, due to time constraints, we're going to move ahead in this game. What in the world at that hour of the morning?
Who cares?
Could be so pressing that they have to.
Who cares?
Not show the entire game. Pitch is low and it's 2-1. I just cannot understand what's going on that's so important at 1 o'clock in the morning.
I mean, it's got time for them. They can run their commercials within there. I mean, come on. I agree with you on that. I've seen that, and it drives me nuts.
Yeah, and they move ahead. I mean, they move ahead by innings at a time, and they'll come back, and there's 2 outs in an inning, and they'll go to another break.
Yeah.
I think it's just a way of getting more inventory. So pitch foul back, and they count even at 2-2.
Yeah.
Well, it just never ceases to amaze me.
Yeah, it just frustrates me when I see that. I like to see the pace of action, even no matter what it is. You want to see it.
Well, yeah, and you come back from a break, you want to be there more than a couple of minutes, and there's already 2 outs in an inning. There's a swing and a miss by Gordon, strike 3. 2 down here in the 9th inning. And up steps Adam Papkovich. I think ESPN has enough commercials as it is to shorten a baseball game that they're rebroadcasting early in the morning. They certainly get enough commercials in during the regular hours, it seems. But I'm off my soapbox now on that. So we'll move on.
I agree with you on that. That just drives me up a wall.
I don't understand what that's all about. Righty on righty, and the pitch is a strike. I mean, here I go again. If you cannot show the game in its entirety, why not do something else?
Exactly. Well, I mean, exactly.
There's got to be something else out there. Put a feature on there on Chris Moyer or something. I mean,
he'd love that.
Yeah, we'd all love that. Pitch is up and in, and down goes Papkovich. It is 1-1. It is 9-2 Salt Lake here in the ninth inning. They're giving away a lot of cars tonight. Are they giving away ours, do you know? Or?
I hope. Well, if they do, take the payment with you. Yeah, they have. That's been a very successful promotion.
Pitch is low, and it's 2-1.
And a good crowd tonight on hand, and they've stuck with it, too, right on through. Enjoying it.
Yeah, it's almost, well, they got another car to try and win here. You'd stick around, too, for that.
Maybe that's yours.
I'll tell you what, if they get it, it's a good car. It's from Petey's Motorworks, Sales and Service. Pitch is outside and off the mid of Tom Wilson, where the runners will stay put at second and first base. It is 3-1 now to Adam Pavkovich, who is 2 for 3. Going to try and check out that new Sky Sox clubhouse before the game tomorrow. I haven't been down there yet.
Neither have I. I've seen the hitting cages, and I am just impressed with that.
There's the 3-1 pitch, and that's inside ball 4. That's the first walk of the inning issued by Cortez. It loads the bases with 2 outs and brings up Casey Smith. And here comes Bob McClure, the pitching coach, out of the first base dugout. The new clubhouses and the hitting cages we're speaking of are directly below that Coors picnic terrace that is just being completed outside the right field line. And the players will be able to enter the clubhouse by just walking through a tunnel in between the stands on the first base side and that Coors picnic terrace. Very convenient for them, and I guess it's going to be a very luxurious, roomy new clubhouse. The manager got his own office now, Mark Foley.
I think that's great.
The coaches will have their own office, and of course the hitting cages are down below, so that's going to be ever so convenient for the home team. So this is really beginning to come together, and I'm sure General Manager Tony Enzer would have liked to have seen it completed a little bit sooner, but that's the way these things go. McClure back to the first base dugout, and here's Casey Smith. He's 1 for 3, righty on righty here with the bases loaded. And the pitch is low, ball 1. 9-2 Salt Lake here in the ninth inning. Yes, the next big thing is that banquet facility.
That's going to be a
They got some windows in, I see up there on the north side, I guess, of the building. Here's the ball 1 pitch, and that is in there for a strike, 1-1. Remember last year about this time we, after a game, looked at the drawings, and it was all just an idea and a blueprint back then, and now it's close to being reality. There's a ground ball to the hole at short, plugged up by De La Rosa, back to second base, and they force out Adam Pavkovich to win the inning 6-4. Nice play by Tomas De La Rosa. The Stingers add 1 more to their lead, and as we head to the bottom of the ninth inning, Sox need 7 to tie and 10 to win, or 8 to win, I beg your pardon. It is 9-2 Stingers.
Dugout. We've got all your Sky Sox action right here on AM 1240 KRDO. Colorado Springs. Sports Radio.
For a winning combination, cheer on your Colorado Springs Sky Sox. Then head up the route pass to the Circle H Smokehouse in Woodland Park. We're open 6 days a week, Monday through Saturday from 6:30 in the morning until 8 at night. Stop in Friday night for a great steak special, or Saturday night for all-you-can-eat beef ribs, both just $7.95. Circle H also has a children's menu, the Circle H Smokehouse, serving the Pikes Peak region, now in our 22nd year. We hope to see you soon at the Circle H Smokehouse in Woodland Park.
Coben Worldwide is your heavy hitter in the household goods moving industry. If you're moving across town or to the other side of the world, a single home, a large office, or industrial move, Coben has all your bases covered. Coben strives for 100% customer satisfaction, and that's why Coben is one of the top moving companies for the military, and why the Sky Sox trust Coben to handle all of their moving and equipment transfers. Coben Worldwide is an all-star in the moving business. For free estimates, call 390-7021 or toll free at 1-800-480-9244. Coben Worldwide Moving. Moving with purpose and pride.
Sports Radio, AM 1240.
Fans, here's the game wrap-up from Focus on the Family Bookstore. Books, gifts, and media for the whole team to grow, both in heart and mind. Conveniently located at Briargate Parkway and Explorer. Plenty of parking at great summer hours. Open 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. weekdays and 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Saturdays. The Focus on the Family Bookstore has a winning percentage in customer service all season long.
Sky Sox Baseball, Sports 1240.
New pitcher in for the Salt Lake Stingers. Scott Dunn makes his 27th appearance here in the ninth inning. He's 3-5 on the year, has a 4.71 earned run average. Dunn with 5 saves, 57 1/3 innings pitched. He has walked 28, struck out 57, league hitting .236 against him.
In the bottom of the ninth inning, leadoff hitter, center fielder number 12, Jeff Salazar.
Well, the Sox need 7 to tie and 8 to win here. Bottom of the ninth inning, 9-2 Salt Lake, and Scott Dunn, as Dick mentioned, is in there, the 6'3" right-hander out of San Antonio, Texas. Pitch from the stretch position here, facing the top of the Sox lineup. Jeff Salazar leads it off. Left-handed batter takes high ball one. Eric Sear, outstanding stint in relief of Dustin Mosley, went 5 2/3, yielding 2 runs on 6 hits. He walked 3, struck out 4. Salazar hits one fair down the right field line. That's going to go into the right field corner. Salazar off to the races. He's around second, heading for third. He'll be in with a leadoff triple.
How about in second baseman, number 9.
Salazar with his first hit of the game. Sox with their 10th hit. And Elvis Pena to step up. He is 0 for 3. Pena batting left-handed, swings and misses. All Stingers in this one, leading 9-2. Stretch by Dunn. Back he comes. And it is a low ball 1 to Pena. Ball and a strike. Justin Hampson and Evan Thomas tomorrow. 105 game. 1-1 pitch. He is outside. Ball 2. Sox with a loss tonight would fall to 13 games below 500 and lose their 50th game of the year. And they'd be 14 games out. There's a ground ball wide at third. That's going to find a home and a base hit for Pena. Then to score Salazar to make it a 9-3 game. So Pena goes the other way, singles into left field. Drives in his 19th run. And Ryan Sheely, 3 out of 4 is coming up. Sheely is our IBM Home Runs for Youth designated batter tonight. Should he hit a home run, IBM would donate 50 tickets to a future Sky Sox game to a charitable youth organization. It is the Home Runs for Youth program, another way that IBM connects with kids in Colorado. Righty on righty, and Sheely fouls it back. The Sox tonight have hit into 3 double plays. And they've been at crucial times, too. Brian Buchanan, who's on deck, has hit into 2 of them and committed an error in right field as well. It's been a long night for Big Buck. Stretch by Dunn, brings it home. Sheely takes very high with a fastball, and it is 1-1. Sheely with 3 singles and a strikeout, drove in a run back in the 5th inning. 9-3 Salt Lake. We're in the bottom of the 9th inning. 1-1 pitch swung on. That is launched deep to left center field. Prieto and Gorneau are back, and it's going to be Prieto on the warning track who hauls it in as Sheely just missed on that drive. Just got a little bit too far underneath the pitch, and he flies out to deep center field. Two down, or one out, I do beg your pardon. Here, I'm not trying to rush things along, mind you. But one out here in the ninth inning for Brian Buchanan, who is 0 for 4. Buchanan does have an RBI with a ground ball to shortstop back in the fifth inning. Jeff Mathis, the catcher. Brief trip to the mound to talk it over with Scott Dunn. A 9-3 Stingers lead. Righty on righty, and a strike is called. Buchanan takes a breaking ball for a strike. It is 0-2. Oh, that all-star break is looking mighty good. One more game, and it'll begin on Monday. The two-strike pitch, swing and a miss, and Buchanan fans got him on a fastball. And the Sox are now down to their last out with Tom Wilson coming up. Wilson is 1 for 4. Now has a 9-game hitting streak. I want you to stay tuned after the game. We'll recap this one for you. Talk to one of the key players in this contest, and Chris Chapman will run down all the action on the Security Service FCU scoreboard, all coming up after the game on Sky Sox Report. Righty on righty once again. Wilson stands in. Pitch coming from the right-hander Dunn, and it's outside, ball 1. Hanfield shading toward right against Wilson. And lots of room to shoot for in left center field. The pitch coming. Swing that is laced into center field. A base hit. Down to second base, Pena. And the Sox have their third hit of this ninth inning. Well, they've certainly collected the hits tonight. The Sox now with 12 hits, and the only inning in which they did not collect a hit was the 7th. We have only 3 runs to show for it. Here's Tim Olson, 1 for 4. Right-handed batter, bat held high. Dunn, the right-hander, deals, and Olson fouls it back. Still a good crowd on hand. In the bottom of the ninth inning, Mathis with another trip to the mound. Salt Lake catcher has his say, returns back behind the plate. Stretched by the right-hander Dunn. Brings it home. Swing, ground ball up the middle. That ricocheted off the mound and will shoot into center field for a base hit. It's going to chase home Pena. Tim Olson comes through. Down to second base, Tom Wilson. Makes it a 9-4 ball game. Wilson with his second hit of the game. Drives in his 49th run of the year. The ball was scalded. And the hitter will be Ryan Spilborghs. Everybody in the Sky Sox lineup, except for Brian Buchanan and Tomas De La Rosa, has at least 1 hit. Everybody has reached base for the Sox except for Brian Buchanan. Pitch in for a strike, righty on righty. 9-4, Salt Lake leading, ninth inning. 2 outs, 2 on. The pitch in there for a strike, breaking ball. And the Sox are down to their final strike here. 0-2 to Ryan Spilborghs. Sox are nearly done with Scott Dunn on the mound. 2-strike pitch. She is in the dirt. Gets away from the catcher Mathis, and the runners move up. Well, one thing's for sure. Salt Lake, who will probably win this game, they certainly are not doing it with an impressive finish here. Wild pitch moves the runners to second and third base. Wilson now at third. Olson at second. Down is 1-2 to Ryan Spilborghs.
Stretch by Dunn. And the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and the Sox are done. They scored 2 in the 9th inning, but fall 5 short. Final tonight, Salt Lake 9, Sky Sox 4. Back with the totals and all the facts and figures of this one in a moment.
Sports 1240.
At Buca di Beppo, their southern Italian specialties are all about fresh, flavorful ingredients. Authentic food made from scratch daily. Enjoy family-style favorites like spaghetti and meatballs, shrimp scampi, chicken parmigiana, garlic mashed potatoes, and tiramisu. Or try Buca di Beppo's new specials, meatball rollato, linguine cartoccio, and more. Buca has low-carb items and new Buca small portions, perfect for couples. Buca di Beppo, 7250 North Academy. For takeout or reservations, call 1-866-EAT-BUCA.
Someday you're going to have this important and urgent printing job that you really needed like 2 days ago. Well, at the corner of Circle and Pikes Peak, there's a special little print shop that's up to the task. Minuteman Press. Minuteman specializes in getting you out of just that sort of jam. Minuteman Press is a full-service print shop that serves Sky Sox baseball and wants to earn your business too. Minuteman Press is located in the heart of Colorado Springs at 2814 East Pikes Peak. Minuteman Press, for the job you needed like yesterday or earlier.
AM 1240 KRDO Sports Rate Radio.
Hey fans, if you're looking for a specific pre-owned car, truck, or SUV, I have just the place for you. Petey's Motorworks Sales and Service. Hi, this is Dan Karcher. Here to tell you that Petey's Motorworks will do their best to find exactly what you want. Petey's carries low-cost, dependable vehicles to a 2004 Chevy Impala for under $12,000 plus tax. So check them out, Petey's Motorworks Sales and Service, across from the Sonic Drive-In on South 8th Street.
Sports Radio, AM 1240, KRDO.
Winning totals for Salt Lake, 9 runs, 14 hits, no errors. They lead 9. Sky Sox 4 runs, 13 hits, 1 error. They strand a dozen. Winning pitcher is Eric Sear. Sear is now 4-2. Jose Acevedo, the loser, falls to 0-2. Home runs for Jeff Mathis is 12th, and Brian Gordon is 15th of the year. 3 hours and 9 minutes of Coastal League baseball for you tonight. 6,361 take it in on a beautiful summer evening here in the Rocky Mountains. Salt Lake takes the first 2 games of the series. The Sox lose their 50th game of the year. They're now 37-50, and now 14 back of the Stingers in the North Division. Salt Lake improves to 51-36. Sox try and avert the sweep in the finale tomorrow afternoon. Justin Hampson will oppose Evan Thomas. A 105 game broadcast underway at 12:45. Once again, the final tonight. Stingers win it 9-4. Now for Dick Chase. Dan Karcher speaking, inviting you to stay tuned. Up next, Sky Sox Report here on 1240.
Sky Sox Baseball 2005.
Gonna be a base hit! Oh, baby!
On Sports Radio AM 1240. KRDO.
Oh, how far is that baby gonna fly?
Sky Sox Baseball was brought to you by Rocky Mountain Cold Coors and Coors Light. Cold down.
Keeping the whole roll for money!
Pepsi, it's the cola.
The official soft drink of the Colorado Springs Sky Sox.
And Security Service Federal Credit Union.
Here's a drive. There it goes. Way gone!
Keep it right here. Sky Sox Report is next. Only on Sports Radio AM 1240. KRDO.
States.
News, weather, traffic, sports, and you. This is your sports station. AM 1240 KRCO. Colorado Springs sports leader.
Sky Sox Baseball 2005.
Grand Slam out of here.
Sky Sox Report. A look at the just completed game. Scores from the Pacific Coast League and from the Major League.
Grand Slam for Kit Bello.
Sky Sox Report is brought to you by Just Break. Celebrating over 100 seasons of Pacific Coast League baseball. Sky Sox Baseball 2005. Only on Sports Radio AM 1240 KRDO.
Well, at least this big crowd tonight here at Security Service Field did not leave empty-handed. They may not have gotten a Sky Sox victory, or a very good game for that matter, Salt Lake winning 9-4, but they did drive away with a few cars tonight on a used car giveaway night. They're still giving them away, for Pete's sake. And they just gave away the last one, and now the crowd is beginning to head for the exits in mass here. And that was the story tonight. Great promotion, not a very good game. 9-4 the final. Stingers won it. Back with the highlights for you. And an interview right after this.
Sports 1240.
Trinity Motors. You've seen their name inside the little blue and white diamond on the backs of thousands of cars, trucks, and SUVs here in the spring since 1978. Over the years, Trinity Motors has served Southern Colorado's automotive needs by earning customers' trust, respect, and business. Trinity Motors is a small, independent family business, so they can take the time to be personable, friendly, and stay with you after you buy. Imagine that, a car dealer that cares after the vehicle leaves the lot. At Trinity Motors, they pride themselves in providing the nicest, cleanest, and highest quality cars, trucks, and SUVs, plus the best financing packages in town with approved credit. And if they don't have exactly what you're looking for, they'll go out and find it for you. For the best prices, the best values, and the best customer service, visit Trinity Motors. Stop by, say hi, and find out why thousands of happy customers say they're more than just a car lot. Trinity Motors, the folks with the little blue and white diamond, 2226 East Platte, between Circle and Union.
AM 1240 KRDO Sports Radio.
Springs Ranch Golf Club is a championship link-style public course located just south of Sky Sox Stadium and only 15 minutes from downtown Colorado Springs. To help you play your best, they feature a professionally staffed and stocked pro shop, individual or group lessons, and a 40-station driving range. With 5 tee boxes at each hole, Springs Ranch offers a level of play for all players and abilities. Then, after the final ball goes in the cup, relax in the Springs Ranch Grill. For tee times and other information, call Springs Ranch Golf Club at 573-4863.
Sky Sox Baseball. Sports.
Well, this game was really never in doubt for the Stingers, and they jumped out on top for good in the first inning thanks to Nick Gourneau. He was up facing right-hander Jose Acevedo, rehabbing for the Rockies. 2 on with 1 out when Gourneau delivered. Gourneau waiting, swings, hot shot to third off the mid of Tim Olson. It rolls behind him. Everybody's going to be saved. Prieto scores. It'll be scored. An infield single for Nick Gourneau and the second base Kochman. And the Stingers draw first blood, lead it 1-0. That ball was scorched off the bat of Nick Gourneau. Drives in his 57th run of the year, and out to the mound is Tom Wilson, the catcher.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
So 1-0 the score. Brian Gordon quickly made it 2-0 the very next inning. He was leading off against Jose Acevedo, and this was our Just Breaks break of the game. Just breaks, just stop, and think about it. Here's a deep drive to left field. This ball is well hit. Back it goes. It is gone. Over the left field wall for Brian Gordon. Goes the other way against Jose Acevedo, and it is 2-0 Salt Lake here in the second. His 15th of the year. As a matter of fact, the 6 and 7 hitters in the Salt Lake lineup have hit a combined 30 home runs this year. Luke Allen has 15, and now Brian Gordon has 15. Well, the Sox came through with a great play in that very same inning. Adam Patkovich singled after the home run by Gordon. Casey Smith followed that with a single. With runners at first and third base, Chris Prieto was up when left fielder Ryan Spilborghs delivered our Allstate Good Hands play of the game. Here's the 1-1 pitch swing. That is lifted left field. Not hit very deep. Coming in is Spilborghs to make the catch. Tagging at third, Pavkovich. Here he comes. Here comes the throw, the slide, the tag. Got him at the plate. What a throw by Ryan Spilborghs in left field. As they nail Pavkovich trying to score on the fly ball by Prieto. 2 down in the inning. Not very many of those kind of highlights for you tonight for the Sky Sox. It was still a 2-0 game. Salt Lake added another run in the third inning on a home run this time by Jeff Mathis off Jose Acevedo. Mathis' 12th of the year. That was the last batter that Acevedo would face in this game. He went 2 2/3, giving up 3 runs on 7 hits. And then Christian Parker took over, gave up 2 more in the 4th inning and 2 in the 6th inning. The Sox finally got on the board. It was a 5-0 Salt Lake in the bottom half of the 5th inning. When Ryan Sheely came up, he was already 2 for 2 in the game when he did this against left-hander Eric Sear. There's a grand slams the other night. Sheely swings. Bangs one into center field. That's going to be a base hit. Mato staying waved around. He's going to score. And the Sox are on the board. A 5-1 game here in the 5th inning. Brian Buchanan would then bounce out to drive in another run to make it 5-2, but Salt Lake got those 2 runs back in the 6th inning to make it a 7-2 game. They scored 1 more in the 8th, another in the 9th inning. Sox scored 2 in the bottom of the 9th to close it out. 9-4 Stingers win it. They had 3 double plays tonight and some tremendous pitching from primarily Eric Sear, the left-hander, who went 5 2/3, and a guy who can tell us all about Eric Sear. And they came through with a couple of big hits of his own. Jeff Mathis had a home run tonight and a single. He is considered to be the Angels catcher of the very near future, and he's standing by down on the field with Dick Chase.
Okay, Jeff, outstanding game for you. You have just done a magnificent job behind the plate directing these pitchers and such, but the hitting attack for you guys tonight, just amazing, and you just persevere.
Well, we just come out and try to swing the bats early. You know, luckily we had some hits to fall and put some runs on the board, make it easy on our pitcher to go back out there and, throw strikes.
Speaking of which, Sear comes in. He gives you 5 2/3 solid innings tonight. The left-hander really looked good tonight. What was working for him?
He had everything working. The changeup was working good. That's his best pitch. And, he's been pitching good since we had a few guys get hurt, and he stepped in big for us here lately.
Big night for you, the home run, and that gets going. You attack early. You start hitting the Sox pitching early. And where would you say was the turning point where you really had them going at this point?
I don't know. Just trying to get up there and see some good pitches, quit swinging at stuff out of the zone like I have in the past, and, it's kind of paying off for me a little bit.
Also, look at Brian Specht, how he has done. He comes home here. This is his home area, and he certainly impresses the hometown crowd. He's done a great job.
It's awesome, man. To see a guy his first time being back in home and playing well like he's doing. It's awesome to watch.
Done well, Jeff. Appreciate you taking time with us. Good luck with you the rest of the way.
Thank you very much.
All right, that's Jeff Mathis, Dick. Dan?
Okay, and you're Dick, and I'm Dan. All right, Dick. Say goodnight, Dick. Anyway, Jeff Mathis sounds like a great kid. A little bit of a southern twang to his dialect down there, and he certainly has a very bright future himself and helped lead the Stingers to victory tonight by a final of 9-4. Well, we have one more left before the All-Star break. We'll tell you more about that and wrap it up for you on a Saturday night from Security Service Field right after this.
Sports 1240.
I am a Just Brakes customer for life. Just Brakes has a very loyal following. I got pads and shoes at Just Brakes, and they're guaranteed for as long as I drive my car. They know that Just Brakes will install new pads and shoes on all 4 wheels for $99.88 and will guarantee them for life. They understand brake systems like no other mechanics I know. Just Brakes customers appreciate that our certified brake safety experts are trying to bring your brakes as close as possible to new car condition. Just Brakes will be there for me wherever I drive. And they know that their Just Brakes lifetime guarantee is honored at the hundreds of Just Brakes locations across the country. I will never need to buy pads or shoes again. Come into Just Brakes today for unsurpassed expertise. And for only $99.88, the last pads and shoes you'll ever need to buy. I am a Just Brakes customer for life. Just Brakes, earning your trust at every stop.
There are additional charges for additional repairs. Offer good for most cars and light trucks.
Sports Radio, AM 1240.
It's not just your home, it's your reward. Earn cash back when you buy and or sell your home using Security Service Federal Credit Union's Member Home Rewards. You'll also receive personal assistance from a real estate professional, one-on-one attention throughout the process, plus the added security of working with Security Service Federal Credit Union, one of the most trusted financial institutions around. Call 1-866-681-7283 for details. Cashback amounts may vary. Some restrictions apply.
Sky Sox Baseball, Sports 1240.
Well, tomorrow the final game before the All-Star break, and the Sox will see if they can avoid from being swept by Salt Lake. It'll be left-hander Justin Hampson going for the Sox with a record of 1-9. Evan Thomas counters for the Stingers. He's at 3-1. It's a 105 game. The gates open at 11:30. It's 25-cent hot dog day here tomorrow, and we've got some backpacks being given away to the first 1,000 kids that make their way through the gate. Back to school already? Are you kidding me? Well, it never hurts to plan ahead, and that begins tomorrow. A 105 game. Gates open at 11:30. We're on the air at 12:45, and if you're coming out, do bring those radios with you. That's going to do it for this Saturday night. I'd like to thank the stat man, Chris Moyer, for pulling double duty back at our studios at 7th and Pikes Peak as our technical producer, and also for providing us with all kinds of interesting information throughout the broadcast that certainly makes us sound a lot better, let me tell you. Now for Dick Chase, this is Dan Karcher bidding you a good night. Final score once again here. Salt Lake wins it over the Sky Sox 9-4. Talk to you tomorrow at 12:45. In the meantime, thanks for joining us. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast, if not the outcome. And we say so long from Stetson Hills, but hello to Chris Chapman, who is back at the Security Service FCU Sports Desk for one final look at the scoreboard. Chris?
You think they'll let me get one of those backpacks tomorrow, Dan?
Are you going back to school?
I could.
Well, we'll try and see what we can do for you. We can pull some strings. I think that's what seniority's all about.
Hey, you know.
It's got to be worth something.
Yeah.
Well, an interesting game up at Coors Field, and I'm sure you've got great details on that as well as the rest of the games tonight.
Yeah, definitely. That was quite an interesting game up at Coors Field. Hopefully it's not that low scoring when I go up there in 2 weeks, but
well, hey,
you never know.
It's a once in a blue moon. Once in 10 years, you can't complain about that. That's true baseball. When you do it in that environment, 1-0 Rockies victory, you gotta just relish that as long as you can, because it's not going to happen maybe ever again.
Yeah, and then you throw in the fact that Tulsa won 1-0 too, and
too bad we couldn't pull off the trifecta here.
Yeah, hey, any type of victory would have been good.
Well, listen, we'll talk to you tomorrow. Have a good one tonight.
All right, you too, Dan. Today in the PCL, in anticipation of complications due to Hurricane Dennis, the Zephyrs have postponed the weekend series against the Iowa Cubs indefinitely. The move was made in anticipation of possible complications due to the approaching storm. We felt this was the best option in the interest of the safety of our staff, players, and fans, said Zephyrs GM of Baseball Operations, Mike Schlein. With the potential for evacuation, this is also necessary to accommodate the travel schedule of the Iowa Cubs. Checking the scores now. Prince Fielder hit his 16th home run of the season for the Nashville Sounds, but it wasn't enough for Nashville as Round Rock took them out 3-1. The Express took the lead in the 6th, but Fielder tied things up an inning later. The Express went ahead in the bottom half of the 7th when Chris Tremy signaled home Mike Klubaugh, who reached earlier on a throwing error. The Express also added a run on Brooks Conrad's sacrifice fly. In a very high-scoring game, Memphis took out Albuquerque by a score of 12-10. John Rodriguez added 2 home runs, his 19th and 20th, and the second was a grand slam. Bo Hart also hit his 6th of the season for Memphis. Albuquerque answered back as Joe Dillon hit his 16th. Josh Wilson hit his 7th. Dusty Watson added his third, as set enough for the Topes as they dropped to the Redbirds 12-10. In the battle of two struggling teams, Omaha was the better tonight as they went over the Red Hawks of Oklahoma. Two teams who have been enigmas as of late banged out 20 hits and 11 runs, but so the Royals come out on top. Oklahoma took the early lead on Jason Botts' 17th homer of the season, but the Royals went up for good with 3 in the third and added 3 more in the sixth. Omaha wins this one 8-3. They're playing 2 in Portland to make up for yesterday's rainout. First one is in the books as Vegas falls to the Beavers 5-0. Adam Heidzu hit his 10th of the season for the Beavers. Wilson Alvarez made a rehab start for the Aliens, but it didn't help the struggling 51s as they dropped this one 5-0. Game 2, the Aliens are trying to avoid the sweep, but things are looking good for them right now as they lead at the top of the third 3-1. Tacoma right now is good news for Salt Lake as Tacoma is being crushed by Tucson in the top of the ninth. Score there is 10-2. This game is still in progress, of course. And Sacramento leads over the Fresno Grizzlies 7-4. That's in the top of the eighth. Checking the action down on the farm, Tulsa has been struggling as of late, but the Cardinals were looking to continue the woes for Tulsa, but not tonight as the Drillers won a pitcher's duel. Drillers scored a run in the second when Drillers starting pitcher Emmanuel Ulloa grounded into a double play, but it scored Tino Sanchez. That would be all Ulloa would need as he picks up his 4th win of the season. P.J. Bevis got the save for Tulsa, who defeat the Springfield Cardinals 1-0. Right now, Modesto is visiting the Inland Empire, or San Bernardino County, as us non-Southern Californians call it. The Nuts looking to bounce back after the 66ers ended their 11-game winning streak. Modesto looking like they might be on their way to starting a new streak as they nabbed 4 in the 4th, breaking open a tie game that was tied at 1. Right now, they're in the 7th, and Modesto leads at 6-4. Tri-Cities has come home to take on the Spokane Indians. Dust Devils spotted the Indians are running the first, but have battled back for 7 straight as they lead Spokane, who has added a run in their half of the 5th, as they trail the Tri-City Dust Devils 7-2. Stay tuned when we have one more. Casper is still in Ogden to take on the Raptors. Cole Garner went deep in the third with his 6th of the season, but Ogden upped the Rockies youngster as Russell Mitchell hit his 8th of the year, and Sergio Pedroza followed that with his 4th. They went back-to-back. The 2 Ogden homers would be about all the bad news for the Little Rockies, though, as they down the Raptors 7-5. Now we're ready for our commercial break. Stay tuned when we return to the Security Service Federal Credit Union Scoreboard Show. We'll have the Rockies update and the rest of the baseball day.
Sports 1240.
I'm a Just Brakes customer for life. Just Brakes has a very loyal following. I got pads and shoes at Just Brakes, and they're guaranteed for as long as I drive my car. They know that Just Brakes will install new pads and shoes on all 4 wheels for $99.88 and will guarantee them for life. They understand brake systems like no other mechanics I know. Just Brakes customers appreciate that our certified brake safety experts are trying to bring your brakes as close as possible to new car condition. Just Brakes will be there for me wherever I drive. And they know that their Just Brakes lifetime guarantee is honored at the hundreds of Just Brakes locations across the country. I will never need to buy pads or shoes again. Come into Just Brakes today for unsurpassed expertise. And for only $99.88, the last pads and shoes you'll ever need to buy. I am a Just Brakes customer for life. Just Brakes, earning your trust at every stop.
There are additional charges for additional repairs. Offer good for most cars and light trucks.
AM 1240, KRDO, Sports Rate Radio.
Sky Sox fans, this is Ry Henninger speaking on behalf of Garden of the Gods Auto Rental. These guys are wonderful, locally owned and operated, the best rates in town. As a matter of fact, I found them when I needed a car. I was going through the yellow pages like everybody else, and I found the best rates. What I didn't know was they're the best people as well. Call up, ask for Doug. They've got rentals starting at $14.95 a day. They give you tremendous customer service. Garden of the Gods Auto Rentals. Call them at 548-8811.
Sports Radio, AM 1240, KRDO.
Welcome back to the Security Service Federal Credit Union Scoreboard Show. I'm Chris Chapman, and I feel like I've just returned from the dark side of the moon. Jason Jennings scattered 7 hits in 7 innings, and All-Star Brian Fuentes escaped a bases-loaded jam in the ninth, and the Rockies beat the San Diego Padres 1-0 in the lowest scoring game ever at Coors Field. Jennings, who's now 5-8 on the season, walked 4, struck out 1, and benefited from 3 double plays. Jay Witasic worked the 8th before Fuentes pitched around trouble for his 12th save and 14 chances. finishing only the 28th shutout at Coors Field. Fuentes walked the first two batters and struck out pinch hitters Jeff Blum and Xavier Nadi. An error on Eric Young's grounder by shortstop Luis Gonzalez, who drove in the game's only run, loaded the bases before Fuentes fan Brian Giles. There have been 3 2-0 games in the 11-year-old stadium, including the Rockies' victory over Detroit on June 10th. This was the 847th regular season game at Coors Field, the most any stadium needed before hosting its first 1-0 game. Congratulations, Rockies. Ben Sheets pitched 7 strong innings, and Brady Clark drove in 3 runs as the Milwaukee Brewers beat the Atlanta Braves 9-6, snapping the Braves' season-high 6-game winning streak. Sheets, who struck out a franchise record 18 Braves last season in a 4-1 win, had only 4 strikeouts but was nearly as effective. The right-hander gave up 3 hits and 2 runs in the first, then held the Braves scoreless over the next 6 innings. He allowed 8 hits and walked 1 in helping the Brewers end a 3-game skid. Sheets struck out 31 in his previous 2 starts against the Braves, spanning 17 innings, including the 18 on May 16, 2004. He struck out 13 last August 12th. Clark, who went 2 for 4, had a 2-run double in the second and a sac fly in the 6th. Chad Moeller extended his hitting streak to 8 games with an RBI single in the 6th and added a sac fly in the 7th. Bill Hall had a pair of singles, scored twice, and drove in 2 runs for the Brewers. Jack Wilson singled in the go-ahead run in the 6th, then hit his first career grand slam in a 7-run 7th to lead the Pittsburgh Pirates past my slumping New York Mets, 11-4, for their first series victory in a month. The Pirates won their 3rd in a row after going nearly a month without consecutive victories, following up Friday night's frantic 5-4 10-inning comeback when decided by Humberto Coda's RBI single after the Mets were within 1 pitch of winning 5-1 in the 9th. Coda had 3 more hits Saturday, including a solo homer and a run-scoring double in the 7th. Coda has had important hits in each of the Pirates' 3 straight wins, including a 2-run homer to beat the Phillies 2-1 Thursday night. By taking the first 2 games of the 3-game series, Pittsburgh is assured of its first series win since taking 2 of 3 since the Devil Rays on June 10th to 12th. Kenny Rogers, the gambler, got plenty of cheers from Texas Rangers fans in his first home start since shoving 2 TV cameramen, and a lot of help from a blown call and a 12-10 victory over the Blue Jays on Saturday night. Mark Teixeira, who will be representing the United States in the All-Star Game Home Run Derby on Monday night, had 2 home runs of Texas's 5 on the night, all of them coming with 2 outs, and he drove in 6 runs. The All-Star had an RBI single to go with his homers that pushed the AL leading total to 24. Rogers, who's now 10-4 on the season, overcame a shaky first inning, working through the 7th. When Rogers' name was called during pregame introductions, and again right before his first pitch, loud cheers mostly drowned out an audible chorus of boos. The boos were more prevalent after Shea Hillenbrand's 2-run homer gave the Blue Jays a 3-0 lead in the first. But Rogers, who hasn't said if he will go to the All-Star game in Detroit next week, didn't give up another run. And the Rangers turned a gift homer into a 7-run outburst to lead for good. Scott Downs retired the first 8 Texas hitters until Mark DeRosa's 2-out single in the 3rd. Gary Matthews Jr. then hit a ball down the left field line near the foul pole, and he even had stopped running before umpire crew chief Joe West called the ball fair. Blue Jays manager John Gibbons came out to argue, but West, who was umpiring third base, eventually called his crew together before confirming his original call after a lengthy discussion. By the way, the replay showed from multiple angles that the ball was foul. The Royals had what may have been their best offensive outburst since Hal McRae was throwing telephones in the clubhouse as they beat up on the Twins and Jesse Crain in the 6th inning. Trailing by 2, the Royals exploded for first of 2, coming off the ageless wonder Terry Mulholland, and the remaining 4 off Crane, who suffered his first loss of the season after winning the previous 8. The Royals got going when David DeJesus singled home Angel Baroa. Mike Sweeney single brought home DeJesus and Wyoming native John Buck. The Royals closed out the scoring when Mark Teehan brought home Sweeney. Former Texas Longhorn J.P. Howell only lasted 1 2/3 and stood to get the loss until KC rallied for the victory. Roy Oswalt didn't need to beat the top of his game for yet another win at home. Oswalt won his 6th straight start, and Craig Biggio got 2 hits to tie Barry Bonds for 49th on the all-time hit list as the Astros defeat the Dodgers 4-2 on Saturday. Oswalt, who's now 12-7, who's also recently been named to the All-Star team, allowed 2 runs on 9 hits and a walk in 6 of the 3rd innings, striking out 7. He has a decision in each of his starts this season. Oswalt is 9-1 with a 2.07 ERA and 10 starts at home this season and isn't intimidated by Minute Maid Park's short fences in right field and left field. Mike Lamb went 2 for 4 for the Astros, who have won 6 of 7 and 15 of 19 to climb back to 500 for the first time since April 22nd when they were 8-8. Houston, which was 15 games under 500 on May 24th, has won 14 of its last 16 at home. Barry Zito pitched 2 hit ball for 7 innings, and Mark Kotsay, who earlier in the day signed a 3-year extension, take that for what you will, hit a 3-run homer leading the Athletics to a 10-1 blowout victory over the White Sox on Saturday night. Kotsay hit a 3-run homer in the 7th, leading 2-1. Nick Swisher led off the 7th for Oakland by reaching on third baseman Pablo Ozuna's second error of the game. 2 outs later, Jason Kendall singled up the middle. Then Kotsay followed with his 7th homer of the season, giving the Athletics a 5-1 lead. Eric Chavez added a 2-run homer in the 9th for the Athletics, who have won 12 of 15 and improved to 6-2 against the Majors' winningest team. Game featured a matchup of 2 of the best left-handers in the league, but Zito outpitched White Sox starter Mark Buehrle for the second time this week. Despite being pushed back a day after complaining of pain in his ribcage after throwing a season-high 124 pitches Sunday, Zito looked strong. His curveball was effective, and he didn't give up his second hit of the game until a leadoff single to Scott Pasegnik in the 6th inning. Zito allowed a double to Tadahito Uguchi in the 1st inning. Zito allowed just 1 run and improved to 7-2 against the White Sox in his career. He struck out 6 and walked 3. The fastball seared near David Bell's chin, knocking him down and bringing a gasp from the crowd. With the bases loaded and the game on the line, the last thing Bell needed was extra motivation. The pressure and the brushback hardly bothered Bell as his sacrifice fly of Hector Carrasco in the 9th inning snapped a rare pitcher's duel at Citizens Bank Park and lifted the Phillies to a 1-0 victory over the Nationals on Saturday. Bobby Abreu lined a single to right off Carrasco to lead off the ninth. After Pat Burrell struck out for the 3rd time, Chase Utley doubled to right and Ryan Howard was intentionally walked. Bell hit a long fly to left and Matt Sapicki never attempted a throw. Guess he knew it was over. Billy Wagner earned the win, striking out 2 in a scoreless 9th, and the Phillies won their first 1-0 game in the 2nd year of their home park. Brad Hennessy is no longer worrying each outing which pitch will be that one that sends him back to the minors. That mindset, along with some minor tweaks to his delivery, are making quite a difference and all but earning him a longer stay in San Francisco. Can't say I wouldn't mind being in San Francisco. Hennessy pitched 7 shutout innings in a spot start, and Michael Tucker hit a 5th inning single to break a scoreless tie, leading the Giants over the Cardinals 2-0 on Saturday. Ray Dorm added 2 hits and scored a run for the Giants, who won for the 3rd time in 4 games on a day they honored retired closer Rob Nem, the club's all-time saves leader, in a pregame ceremony. Hennessy recalled late Friday to start in place of struggling lefty Kirk Ruder, who made his 6th start of the season and his 13th of his career. Derek Lee hit his 26th homer in his return to the lineup. Todd Walker homered and drove in 3 runs as the Chicago Cubs beat the Florida Marlins 8-2 on Saturday night. Kerry Wood scattered 6 hits, including Jeff Conine's solo homer, and 7 2/3 for his first win in 2.5 months. Chicago won his 2nd straight following an 8-game losing streak. Lee, 2nd in the majors to Atlanta's Andrew Jones in homers, returned after missing 3 games because of irritation in his left shoulder. His solo shot off rookie Scott Olsen in the 4th gave him 68 RBIs. Cubs rookie Adam Greenberg was hit in the head by a first pitch he faced in the major leagues in the 9th. Pinch hitting for Will Omen, who relieved Wood in the 8th, Greenberg had no chance to get out of the way of Valerio de los Santos' first pitch, which struck him on the side of the helmet. Greenberg was given a warm ovation from the crowd of 22,863 when he got up after remaining on the ground for several minutes and walked off the field. Marlins manager Jack McKeon was ejected by third base umpire Jerry Lane for arguing Lane's ruling of a fair ball on Jerry Hairston's tying RBI double off Guillermo Mota with 2 outs in the 7th. Rafael Palmeiro doesn't want to his charge toward 3,000 hits get in the way of his primary goal, which is helping the Orioles stay in contention in the AL East. So he addressed both objectives Saturday with a prolific offensive display. Palmeiro homer drove in 6 runs and moved within 3 hits of 3,000, and Baltimore beat Boston 9-1 with the aid of a sensational catch by center fielder Luis Matos. Palmeiro put the Orioles ahead for good with a 3-run homer in the 3rd. He also hit a first-inning sac fly, an RBI single in the 7th, and a sac fly again in the 8th. His 2-for-3 performance brought him to the brink of joining Hank Aaron, Willie Mays, and Eddie Murray as the only players in Major League history with 3,000 hits and 500 homers. Miguel Tejada went 5 for 5, and Bruce Chen allowed 1 run and 5 hits and 7+ innings for the Orioles, who won for only the 4th time in 16 games to move within 3 games of the first-place Red Sox. Chen struck out 5 and walked 3 in earning his 2nd victory in 9 starts since May 18th. Bob Wickman was in trouble, and the Cleveland Indians' lead was down to a run in the 9th, but the New York Yankees had the tying and winning runs on the base with nobody out. Scott Ellerton's second straight win was in jeopardy, but he wasn't all that nervous. Wickman got Robinson Cano to hit into a double play and then retired Alex Rodriguez for the final out as the Indians snapped a 4-game losing streak. Jose Hernandez got the start against New Yankees lefty Darrell May and hit a pair of 2-run homers and drove in 5. Cleveland, which has dropped 10 of 12 to the Yankees and 11 of 12 to them on the road, ended New York's 6-game winning streak. The Yankees fell back into third place in the AL East behind Boston and Baltimore after passing the Orioles on Friday. Johnny Gomez stopped Tampa Bay's 10-game losing streak in dramatic fashion Saturday night, hitting a 3-run ninth-inning homer off Troy Percival to beat the Tigers 5-4. The D-Rays were 2 outs away from owning the longest skid in the majors this season when Travis Lee singled. Gomez smashed the next pitch over the 404-foot sign in straightaway center. Ivan Rodriguez, Demetri Young, and Chris Shelton hit solo homers off Hideo Nobo for the Tigers before Tampa Bay began its comeback with Jorge Cantor's RBI grounder in the 4th and Carl Crawford's 2-run double off Jason Johnson in the 5th. Returning to the Tigers lineup after missing 2 games with a jammed left pinky finger, Rodriguez also had a 5th-inning sac fly to give Johnson a 4-1 lead. The Detroit starter left with a 4-3 lead after allowing 8 hits in 7 innings. Kyle Farnsworth pitched a perfect 8 for the Tigers, and Percival, who's now 1-3 on the season, retired the first batter in the 9th before running into trouble. Dennis Baez pitched the 9th for the win with the Devil Rays. Adam Dunn hit a grand slam off Brandon Webb in the top of the 8th to break open a close game. Cincinnati added another in the 8th, and the D-backs had no answer in their last 2 at-bats as Cincinnati Red Stockings defeat the Diamondbacks by a score of 6-2. Todd Coffey picks up the win for Cincinnati, improving to 2-0 on the season, and Brandon Webb, well, he continues to struggle after starting out so good. He's now 8-6 on the season. They're in the bottom of the 9th in Anaheim, and the Angels trail the Mariners by a score of 6-3. I'm sorry, correction here. Thank you very much, Chris Moyer. Seattle has defeated the Angels by a score of 6-3. John Lackey was beat up by the Seattle as the M's rocked him for 5 in the 5th, capped by Richie Sexton's double that scored Raul Ibanez and Randy Wynn. The Angels were leading 1-0 at that point, but Lackey had a lapse, and the M's capitalized. The Halos got a run closer in the 7th when Adam Kennedy added an RBI single, but, like I just told you, not enough for the Angels as they fall to the Mariners 6-3. Once again, the final score from Security Service Field, the Stingers defeat your Sky Sox by a score of 9-4. I'm Chris Chapman, reminding you to tune on in tomorrow for more Sky Sox baseball. Join Dan Karcher and the Professor, who's back from Gilligan's Island, on Sports Radio 1240 KRDO as the Sky Sox take on the Stingers in the last game before the All-Star break. Pre-game action begins at 12:45 p.m. from Security Service Field. Once again, I'm Chris Chapman, and I'm telling you all to go out and have a great Saturday night. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Sky Sox Baseball 2005.
This baby hit a long ways, and out she goes.
Only on Sports Radio AM 1240 KRDO.
Makes a great catch. Oh, are you kidding me?
Sky Sox Report was brought to you by Just Break.
Here comes the throw, the slide, the tag. He is out at second base.
That's all the Sky Sox action all season long. Right here on your home for the Sky Sox. Sports 1240. 2, 3 strikes, you're out.